Oh, am I live? I must be live. I don't know why I was so startled just then, but anyway, there we go. Such is life. Right, let's go over to, oh my gosh, what am I doing? Go over to my channel, jump in here, make sure that I can bounce anyone out of here that might need to be bounced. And we have had Brett and Mama Brick in here super, super early, which is lovely. Oh no, thanks, Steve. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry about missing any streams ever. I know it is tricky. lots of lots of chatting between Brett and I'm Brett's favourite Aussie. I think Taz is going to have words with you, Brett. And Mama Brooks has been in here as well. Now, as we said on the thumbnail, tonight is viewers' choice night. So you guys get to decide what we build. I have got out quite a few of my backlog sets. There's another one down here, and then there's also one all the way down there, which we can discuss. Andrew's here as well. Hey, Andrew. Nice to see you, buddy. I hope that you're well. So, yeah, let me know what your thoughts are. I will just start going through these so that then we can start to pick the first ones. Andrew, you might get to have the pick, my friend. So we have the sunflowers here. We've got the Dots poly bag that came all the way from the Netherlands. Oh, this way. I've got the Dots poly bag. So there we go. I was pausing because I was just like, that seems different to what I remember. So yeah, that makes sense that that's been upgraded. We've got the 4+ vet set with the fancy new doors. So that's also an option. That one will probably be quite quick to build. This one will probably be quite quick to build as well. Amy. This one I've been dying to build for ages. So I think this one would be a really fun one to build tonight as well. And also keep an eye out in your letterbox, Amy, for a couple of things that are coming your way as well. Shane's here as well. Oh, I love the hello with all the emojis. Welcome, welcome, Shane. So we've got this one. So you guys will get to choose what we build. We will probably be able to build a bit. It depends. It depends on who picks what and how long things take. We've also got this dot set with like the little tags, so that might be a cute one to have a look at. I haven't seen too many people build this. Oh, you've got one already. Oh, yay. Oh, good, good, good. Thanks for letting me know. There's another one on its way. And then we've also got the Dots mini sign, little sign, smaller sign. And then I also pulled out the Hogwarts Hospital wing as well. So let me know preferences. If you've got anything in particular that you'd like me to see build. Mama Lego is here. Welcome, Mama Lego. Too Humble is here as well. Welcome, welcome, Too Humble. It's always lovely seeing you. So yeah, jump in the chat. Let me know what we can start building. The princess set. Yes, Amy, you were picking up my hints. Right, we'll start with the princess set. But keep in mind that we will probably finish this one. So if you want to see any of the others, the sunflowers, either of the dot set, the 4+ set, the hospital wing, or the Dots poly bag, we will get to them. Hopefully. Well, not all of them, but some. But we'll get to some of them. I'm so excited. Oh, Gino's here. Hi, Gino. Can you make dinner, please? Yes. Can anyone? Oh, cool. And Andrew's also saying the princess set as well. Yes, we've got 2 votes. Oh, yay. Gino's saying Disney and Too Humble saying princess. Yay, thanks, guys. Thank you. Right, let's get all of this off here. I'll just check the chat because I did see Mayo pop in. Welcome, Mayo. It's always lovely having you here. So I hope that you've been having a nice week. And we've said hi to Shane. We've said hi. And clicking Cliffy's here as well. Hey, Cliff. I hope that you're well. Chrome Lego Cat. We've got a quick princess, but hello. You got any Star Wars? No, because I've built the only Star Wars set that I've ever had, which is just up here, which was a gift purchased by me. Funnily enough, cool. Oh no, that's perfect. Perfect, Mayo. That's what I used to always do as well when I was studying. I'd have different noise going on in the background. Even now, when I'm working from home, I like having different noise on in the background. Right, we've got a couple of different sticker sheets. We've got crumpled up books. No, right, we've got Merida. We've got Tiana. We've got Tiana's wristband. We've got Ariel. Oh no, Aurora. Oh, we've got plates. Oh, bless Shane. Oh, I love that. I built the sunflowers, got them at the side of my bed. Need to make a Lego flower pot. Got the roses and the tulips. Yes, I've got the tulips over here, and I love them in my little Dots cactus pencil holder. So, yeah, that's a really cool one. And possibly, if and when I build the sunflowers, I might add the sunflowers and the tulips in with the cactus, because I think that that's going to be a really nice colour combination. Yeah, I know, Star Wars. Thanks for the reminder, Andrew. I appreciate that. Oh, no, gentle with the laptop. No, that's okay, Gino. That's okay. Oh, wow. No, that's still building assembly square, just taking your time. Oh my gosh, yes, yeah. Well, we managed to get through a bit, like we didn't cover off everything. Now, are we going to build them in order? Oh yeah, let's start with Merida. So let's build them in order. Merida, then Tiana. I love that. I love that for this stream. Right. So, right. Crinkles. Crinkle time. Okay, I think this. What am I doing? What am I doing with my distance? 3, 4, 2, 1. Excellent. Right. Yay, Merida. I know. I'm so excited about another Merida as well. Oh wow, yes. The pineapple one with sunglasses. Yep. The one of the Dots first ones. Yeah, I did have that one. I might have actually parted that out though. But the cactus I loved. I just loved the cactus. So I thought that would be really cool. Mama Lego is here as well. Welcome. So Snowlana, welcome Snowlana. It's so nice to see you. I hope that you've been going okay and that you enjoyed all things Bricktastic in Sydney. Can't type on my laptop. Gino, we know. We heard. You'll be fine. It might just take a little while to show up. Cool. So lots of hellos to Mama Bricks. We love that. Mama Bricks is amazing. Lego Bears here again as well. That must mean that you're working this weekend. We are going to be starting with princesses, and then I think that we did have a request to do Harry Potter next, the hospital wing. So we'll see. I knew that you'd be working. I knew it. Oh, okay. Oh, you're on your phone. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Kazia, is that how I say that? Am I saying that right? I might be emphasizing the wrong part. I tend to do that being Australian. We say things in a strange way. Yes, I know. I've got my adorable hoodie on again, which is nice. So it's so snuggy as well. I think the sizing is a bit weird, but luckily I got like a super, super large one. Oh, I said it right. Kazia? Okay, good, cool. Yay. I'm glad I'm saying that right. I do try, but sometimes I just don't manage uh, pronunciations well. And I think it's hard to explain to someone how to say your name when you're typing and I'm reading. Miss Amby is here as well. Hey, Miss Amby. I hope that things have been going well with you as well. I know it's been a little while since you've been able to, post stuff and all of those sorts of things. But I did see on Instagram the other day that, stuff's happening behind the scenes with Lego universes, your Lego universe. So, yeah, cool. Which is fantastic. Oh, Kazia, no. No. Don't be silly. Amy will be back soon. Oh, good. No worries. And Glenn's here as well. Going to my first ever Broadway show. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. Seeing Beauty and the Beast. That's exciting. So cool. Oh, Brixter Dan's here as well. Welcome, Brixter Dan. It's good to see you again. I hope things that have been going well for you too. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine a Broadway show. That must be absolutely fantastic. I know. It sounds so like fancy to an Australian who's never been to New York. I have been to a couple of places in the US, but not to New York. Cool. So Merida, we are building up Merida's bits and pieces. And what else has been going on? Oh my gosh, I made a few Bricklink orders this week, which is fantastic. Like excited about it, but none of them have arrived yet. I'm getting impatient, which is not the best. But I just want stuff. Front row, fancy pants. Oh my gosh! Wow. Oh wow. Oh, that's spectacular. Oh my gosh, that's going to be so gorgeous. I think any sort of like performance is always really interesting to see in like in a theater. I think it's very different to so I think it's very different seeing something like on a TV screen or in a movie compared to, say, at a cinema. At a theatre performance. So I think that there's certain things that work better in a theatre performance than, say, work in a movie and vice versa. But yeah, that's fantastic. Oh my gosh, no, I don't have TikTok. I don't. I do like watching some of the videos around people's favorite TikTok compilations and things like that. But I don't know whether or not I can make TikToks because I can't really do anything short. I ramble on too long. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do short form content really. Like even watching a lot of my videos back, I'm just like, I could have really just said that in like 3 minutes. I didn't need like 9 minutes to ramble on about this stuff. Oh, more people waiting for Monday's gift with purchase to get some new Lego. What is the new gift with purchase? I'm curious. I don't usually pay that much attention to that stuff. So, yeah. Oh, you don't? Oh, Shane doesn't even go on TikTok. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Cool. Oh, way. Oh, Miss Amby, yes. You just got your new tables. Yes. Oh my gosh, how fantastic. Kazia, do I know who Sophia Carson is? do I know who that is? Who is that? Yeah, live. I love my live streams. It's just so much fun. It is loads of fun. And I think it's also really lovely because everyone here is really respectful of each other. So we don't all have to share the same opinion. We don't all have to share the same viewpoint. We can, disagree on things and, and still be polite and kind and respectful, which I think is really important. So it is something that I'm, I do take really seriously as well. So yeah, and it's also really nice to see that often people in the chat will actually say if people are sort of like straying around around oh, gasp. It's the cardboard rocket ship from last year's ideas competition, cat included. What? Oh, the gift with purchase. Okay, right, cool. Oh my gosh, yes, the Care Bears up here, yeah, they're really, really gorgeous. Yeah, designed by a very talented person called Darren, and I actually saw them over on Instagram, and their Instagram username is Custom Brickheads, and yeah, just a really, really lovely person. Yeah, really cool Care Bears. I think that Jen's Lego, who also has like a really fantastic Instagram account, also has built sort of variations of the Lego Care Bears, which you can see over on her account as well. I think that she was also at the same convention that Snowlane was at, I think. If I remember rightly, if I'm getting all my East Coast conventions correct. Yeah, so yeah, they're really, really cool. There's Grandma Bear and one of the Lavender Bears and the little Thank You Bear. They've still got a few parts missing, but yeah, they're getting there. Oh no, Lego Bear not getting IKEA shelves now due to shortage of funds. What have you been buying instead of IKEA shelves? Because if you're anything like me, it's probably going to be Lego. I still have all my display cases. I haven't put figures in all of them. I do have all my display figures with no shelves either. Every I'm getting just sidetracked. Yeah, every gosh, what was I talking about? Oh, shelves. Yeah, every time I think about going to get my IKEA shelves, I'm just like, I'm gonna end up getting Lego instead. Oh, Snowlaner, yes. If it's anything to do with outer space, then yes, you're definitely going to be up with that. I did have a quick look over on Lego today, and I noticed that the gift with purchase is still the gorilla one, which is kind of cool. Jane Goodall, but the one that I got sent was the little Friends one. Oh, not the Friends one, the little city one with the park. So, yeah, interesting times. And yeah. Oh, ask the Lego first question, the first live I was in. Cool. Oh, yeah, no, of course. What do you mean by quests on my live streams again? Have I done quests? I don't know. But uh, yeah, let me know. Let me know, Miss Amby. Clarify that for me. I might just be forgetting something really obvious. Tends to happen. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh, Glenn, you've been doing lots of activities. That's really cool. Saw my first ever live football match Wednesday. Youth Cup. Oh my gosh! Wow, that's fantastic. Right. What else is everyone saying? Oh my gosh. I'm slowing down. Cool. Oh no, Mama Bricks. Already on the mend. Cool. The past week. Oh my gosh. That seems to be what a lot of people have been saying. My boss at work ended up catching it from his son as well. And he'd been COVID free, but luckily he'd had his booster vaccinations and all of that type of stuff, as well as his flu shot. So yeah, he sort of said that it's not been that great and he has had to take the whole week off. But I think that it is, it's just not as intense, which I think is the most important thing. You know, the rates here in Western Australia, I think, are super high at the moment. But I also think that it's not as severe. So I don't think that the hospitals, emergency departments and intensive care units are overwhelmed, which is nice. I don't want to put burden on our healthcare workers. Cool. Brixton Dan, they did a good job staying true to the fan design, one of the more interesting ones. Oh, wow. Oh, Shane, yes. And Will's here. Hey, Will. How you going, buddy? Cool, right. Building Ninjago City out of extra parts. I love that idea. I always think that that's a good way to go. I've also been really enjoying seeing what Monarch has been creating as well, because he's done a few, he's built the city cafe modular. Is it a cafe modular? Out of non-exclusive parts, and it's sort of quite rainbow, and he's mopped up a few different things and changed some stuff around, so that he's sort of been able to build it out of cheaper parts that he can get hold of, which I think is a really lovely idea. Oh, and I hope you've been well as well, Will. Cool. Mama Bricks is also keen on the new gift with purchase. Oh my gosh, my chat just jumped again. Right, let's power forward through the chat and see if I can catch up. Oh no, I'm too far behind. Oh gosh, no, now I'm all over the place. This is typical. Right, where did I get up to? I don't know. Oh, la la la. Oh, right. Oh, here we go. Yep. Fantastic. I only have the cube shelf from the warehouse. Okay. Oh, the Lego Optimus Prime. I think that it does. It does. Oh, guests. That makes more sense. Quests and guests. Yeah, that's fine. Whenever I get organised, the main challenge around me not having guests every week is because I don't usually get organised enough in order to invite people on. So then it just doesn't happen. The Lego Optimus Prime, I think, does look really nice. I don't know whether or not it's a set that I'm actually going to get, or whether or not it's a set that I'm going to admire in other people's collections, which I have a funny feeling it's probably going to go more in that direction. I think it's quite pricey as well. I think it's, hundreds of dollars. And I did go through my wish list the other day, and I have taken a few of the more expensive sets off my wish list. I just can't afford to buy all the Lego that I want all the time. So, yeah. Dusty's here. Hey, Dusty. How you going? I hope that you've been well. Cool. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know, Shane. I know. It's so tricky. I keep seeing all these cool things, and it's just wow. It's yeah. And every now and again, I do have to go, yeah, I'm putting a pause on this. There's some things that I just have to let go of. It's fine not to have all of it. So, yeah. And but yeah, so many beautiful things that are coming out as well, which is great, because I think it's nice when as fans we've got options. There's lots of stuff out there for us, and I think that that's really cool. But oh my gosh, but then the the obsessive part in us, where we do like having complete collections, that's where it all goes bad. Never slow down. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. I think that that's really important as well as just focusing on how to keep other people safe. You know, again, at my new job, we got a message on Friday saying, you know, stop coming into work, you know, work from home again, and, you know, step up all the hygiene practices and all of those sorts of things as well. Cool. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Oh, fantastic. Bricksterdam is anticipating a double one as well. But the cardboard spaceship is the favorite out of two. We love that. Oh, the Jurassic Park diorama, maybe Monkey Kid, noodle stuff, and oh, cool. Oh no, Lego Bear, no, not to boring stuff like vets and kids' uniforms. No. That's okay though. That's okay. You know, IKEA is going to be there for months and months. You don't have to get all the stuff all the time. You know, it's nice. I think it's nice to be able to organize our collections and make sure that they look good, but obviously, you know, our fairy little loved ones are very important. I would do the same for Pucky, obviously. He is my priority. One of them. Yeah, cool. No, not coffee. Don't do that. And don't say your age on the internet. You're a TEFL. You're a TEFL. That's all you need to say. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. I think that that's the other thing where you know, people who have been like quite avid collectors, even like myself, is that, you know, there's there's the positives, obviously, as to why we love Lego and why we love building it, but then it's also working out, you know, storage, finding the time to build everything that we want, the price as well, and being able to sort of prioritize things. You know, it was really interesting watching Claire's video from Brick Emotion, and she was talking about time and the time it takes to do repaints and videos and all of those sorts of things, which she's not had to do more recently. And she just didn't realize the amount of time, you know, that was cutting into everything else. And I think that we can sit here and we calculate the amount of time we spend building something, but then we don't necessarily look at how long it takes us to do the research or, you know, to see, you know, what stores have got the different sales on, you know, either buying it online, searching through Bricklink, putting in Bricklink orders, creating want lists on Bricklink, creating your wanted lists on Lego, looking at, you know, the gift with purchases or the VIP point stuff that we can get as well, and all of those sorts of things. So yeah, I think all of that sort of comes into it as well. Oh, the Fender as well. What's it? Oh, the Fender. That's the guitar. So terrible. Ooh. Oh no, Dusty. No. New Lego store open at Melbourne. Yeah, I saw I think Steve posted some photos from there, and there were a few other people I think on Instagram that posted stuff, which looks absolutely amazing. With a massive pick brick wall. Oh my gosh, you guys are so lucky. I don't need parts. I must stay strong. Deep breathing. Backs into it. Oh, Glenn, wow. 4 dogs and 3 cats. Oh my gosh. I know that must be a lot, but it's also the whole thing of I don't know, you know, little furry friends just bring so much joy. I love having Pucky around. I actually didn't really like going into the office because I missed him so much. I was just like, oh no, I don't get to hang out with my little noodle bear all day. So I much prefer working from home. Cool. Lego and coffee. Oh my gosh. I know, Shane. I know. It's one of those things. I was quite tempted to actually make a mocha to have on stream tonight, but I was just like, no, I don't need caffeine at this time of the evening. I'll be awake all night. Cool. Oh, even Snowlana wants to go and check out the pad wall. Oh my gosh. Over 50 fan of Lego. Can it be over 40 fan Lego Bear and then I can join the club? Yes, Dusty, I know. I should talk about the YouTubey things more as well. It is nice. It is nice to get the sort of recognition from YouTube, but it's nicer to spend the time talking to you all, I must admit. But you know, one day, hopefully, I might get to 1,000 subscribers. Oh, the Fender is the guitar. Yes, it took me a while to register what that was. I was like, "Is that a car?" I was like, "No, that's not a car. What is that?" No, it's a guitar, not a vehicle. Oh yeah, exactly, Chrome Lego Cat. I think that was like one of the things that I definitely picked up from Claire as well. Instead of her actually, you know, loving Lego and enjoying doing what she's doing, it became more of a burden. But I have a funny feeling that that was also a lot of the pressure that she was putting on herself in order to try and make a YouTube channel her career or whatever. And I think that that's also, you know, important to sort of weigh up in our lives and those sorts of things too, is how much sort of pressure, if you're creating videos, you put on yourself for them to perform well or to put them out regularly or whatever. And I think I have gone through phases of that, but now I'm just like, nah, it's fine. I like hanging out with all the nice people that I come across and hanging out with all of you guys and chatting to you all. That's fine. You know, there's no rush. There's no rush for me to do anything. You know, I have a job and I do other work, so this is still very much like a fun thing. I would like to be able to put more videos out, but again, I've just been so tired lately. So, but I have edited part of my next video, so I had intended to continue to edit part of that today, and instead I was playing Animal Crossing. The Lego Elsa and Anna mini doll sets, the little ones, yes, they're just actually over here. So, so I do have like these ones. I've got this one with Elsa. We actually built that one on stream a little while ago. So that one she's got her diamond skirt on. I also got this one, big stretch, which was the little 4+ one, but I love those printed pieces with the pink and the purple birch trees and, you know, the ice horse, not the knock, which is just gorgeous here. And then I've also got are these the ones that you mean? And then I've also got this one, which did have the Anna with the diamond skirt, but I actually had a spare Anna skirt, so she's actually got like both outfits now. So we'll pop them there, because then we've sort of got our diamond girls together, because all of these girls have got their diamond skirts as well. Ooh. Oh, Shane buys all their sets through lay-by. Yeah, quite often I'll do Afterpay. That's the other thing that I've been quite enjoying doing, because then you make four payments over like 8 weeks, which is super handy. So I do really like that. Oh yes, keep the food money there. Collectors in Lego group. Yeah. Which is all like, that's, you know, that's the nice thing I think about having those options. Or I definitely feel that way. I like being able to do that. I find it frustrating that in Australia, Lego doesn't give us the option to do Afterpay, especially when it comes to the more pricier sets. So yeah, exactly. Like if we're busy, if there's other things happening with work or life or school or whatever, you just sort of go, yeah, I'll just take a break. That's fine. People will either hang around or they won't, you know. So cool. Same, Shane, same. Like, yeah, I just absolutely love so many people in this community. It's absolutely, like, it's been one of the best things that I've ever encountered for me, for so many reasons. But yeah, it's just been amazing. I just think there's a lot to it. Yeah, I think it was Jacob actually from the Brick Bakery that did say that when you've got a Lego YouTube channel, it's almost like you've got two hobbies. Like Lego is one part of your hobby, and then YouTube is the other part of the hobby. And I do absolutely love building Lego, and I do really enjoy making videos. I enjoy editing, but it does take me quite a long time to edit, which is ridiculous. But I do enjoy going through that process because I find it funny, whatever my the final outcome happens to be. Other people might not find it as funny as what I am, but that's fine. And I completely admire people that can film a video and all of those sorts of things in one take, and they don't really do much editing. But oh my gosh, it would be a disaster if for me if I was trying to do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's the time where I am? It's like 8:30 in the evening, so it's nighttime here. Cool. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it is very much that thing, and I think quite often it's more internal pressure as well from ourselves. Like nobody else is forcing us to make videos or, to get loads of views or anything. But I think it is very much that challenge. But speaking to people behind the scenes, it is difficult to sort of turn that off in our brains. I don't know whether or not that's a human thing or whatever. Oh, yay, Lego bit. Yeah, I have seen a few posts from you. I haven't been super active over on Instagram as what I normally am, but I did try and do a little bit of catching up today. But like I said, I spent most of the day playing Animal Crossing. It's just like I should have been editing my video, but I was just in the mood to renovate some of my villagers' houses, so I just did that. Yeah, I think it's very much like the mentality over it. And I think that the people who do seem like a little bit more comfortable with that side of things are just sort of like they unexpectedly get monetized. So like, this is nice, but not really what I'd planned for. And that would probably definitely, well, that would be my reaction to that all as well. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that would definitely be the challenge. Like even this week, I was noticing that a few of the ambassadors, the Lego ambassador people, were getting all their free sets, and I was just like, oh my gosh, they're getting free sets, and I'm still having to pay for mine. This is ridiculous. But then I took a deep breath, and I was just like, oh no, 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 they're not getting anything for free. Lego might be providing the sets for them, but there'd be an obligation, in order to make a video by a certain date or, to have a certain amount of reach in order to get that amount of sets next time and all of these sorts of things. And so I think that that's something that, it seems like a good plan from the get-go, but, there's there'd be pressure behind the scenes. And then I think it's also that whole thing of a lot of the content creators, not just with Lego, but I think in general also say like it's really difficult to then try and take a break. So, if you're struggling with your mental health or if you get unwell or if you can't film, um, you know, when you're contracted to have a video out, then that can cause huge issues. And I'm just sort of like, no, I don't want that pressure. Diamond skirts in Minecraft. Mayo, you're meant to be studying. Oh my gosh, Miss Abby. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I say it all the time. I just absolutely love so many people in this community. And I love coming across people who are like, just really interested in the hobby and hanging out and having fun and all of that sort of stuff. Like, you know, I just love that. And yeah, Brett, you're one of the best, my friend. Cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Miss Abby. But let me know. Let me know if you need anything for postage or packaging or anything like that. Just hit me up on Instagram and we can sort that out. But no rush. No rush. Sort out family things first. Adam's here as well. Yes. Cool. Because I don't see with those who don't each work and yeah, exactly, Shane. Like, you know, again, I just sort of I know that the people who are the land members who are getting like the free Lego are still working for that product. Like the product might be provided to them for free, but there's so many hours and effort and thought and considerations and filming and editing that goes into those videos that it's actually really free. Do you know what I mean? Like it's sort of like a bartering system, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Miss Amber, yes, Pucky will love that. I don't know where he's gone. Oop, I'm behind in my chat again. Lots of hellos. Yeah, I do want to try and do a few streams at a few different times. I think the Saturday stream might stay at this time, but maybe do a Sunday stream, like on Sunday evening, maybe 6, so 2 hours earlier. Not mess up the sticker. No, I think I did okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, exactly, Shane. Like that's the nice thing. Like there's been so many lovely people that I've met in the Lego community. Like I can't even really think about who everyone is. And there are definitely people that I keep in contact with more regularly than others. But that's possibly due to time differences, different things going on in the world. You know, people might be having to work. Like one of my favorite people is Michaela from Snot Okay, but they were just finishing off their like massive thesis thing, so they couldn't really focus too much on Lego and fun and stuff. So there we have Merida's little castle, which is super cute. Again, love the stickers, love the detail, love the colors, love Merida. So this is definitely like a very gorgeous one. Can she fit in here? Yes, she can. Right. Can I pop the like that can go there? That's where it's supposed to go. Oh, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Let's just chuck the accessories in here as well. Boop, up. Excellent. Cool. No, no pressure. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's real. And I think it's one of those things where most people like to see when they're doing well. And when they see their channel growing and getting views and all of those sorts of things, it's then really difficult to cut back. And I think it's also because it's more of a roller coaster as well, is that when you've been doing a lot of things right and you have like lots of success and lots of growth, then all of a sudden a few things drop off, then it's like panic stations and you're sort of like, oh, what do I do now? And instead you should just be like going, oh, well, I'll just post whenever I want. That's where I'm at now. I just can't get too worked up or anxious about posting regularly. I do always try and have my weekly live stream. But, you know, it is then more, you know, when I can film a video and get that out as well. And again, when I can do extra streams and videos, I'll do that too. Legoland soon. Oh my gosh. So much is happening. We've got football, we've got Broadway, we've got Legoland trips. I'm literally like at home mentally preparing myself to take my recycling. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong bag. Okay, that's over there. That's fine. Not the wrong bag, but just one bag too early. Yes, exactly, Shane. No stress. We don't like stress. Right, and we've got Tiana. Cool. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I love Chop. Yeah, I think it should be coming up, or at least starting to get planned soon. Cool. Oh, exactly. Too humble. Exactly. Exactly. Like that's like one of the best things. I just sort of go. It is. It's trying to remove a lot of the other like external nonsense that goes on in our, well, at least it is for me, all the external nonsense that goes on in society, and then just being able to focus on the fact that we all share this one love, and we might come from different places and be different ages or whatever, and not necessarily understand everyone's cultures and those sorts of things, but just that love of Lego is just so important. Like, I just love it. And then it was really interesting on, I think Nicole was saying this, Lady McBrick was saying that one of the things that she loves the most about the Lego community is when people are struggling or need someone to talk to, there's usually something going on in the Lego community. Like, you can jump online and you can usually find a live stream to listen to or watch at like 3 o'clock in the morning in bed with your phone, and and that takes your mind off things. Or you can jump on and onto Instagram, and someone will be awake internationally that you can sort of chat to or whatever, and that's amazing. Kelly, welcome, Kelly. Sorry if I haven't said hello for a while, but I'm really far behind in the chat. I don't know where Taz is. He hasn't done his normal like hour of power before my stream the last couple of weeks. I'll have to check in on him and see how he's going. Oh, I'm glad the jog is fun and your kids will have something to wear to school. Exactly. Oh, Nathaniel, welcome. I'm glad that you're enjoying this stream as well. We are doing a viewer's choice tonight. So we've started off with the princess box. So we've just built Merida's little castle here, and we're just going to move on to Tiana, but she also has a dots bracelet as well. Oh my God, no, but that's the nice thing about the community, is that we can like overlap. And I don't know everyone who builds Lego on YouTube. But again, I just sort of go, it's then just connecting in with like your little circle of people. And some of that will overlap with me and some of it won't, but that's fine. You find your people, and you find the people that you sort of are going to get along with and that share the same interests. Or even for me, I like having friends in the community that build completely different stuff, so that then all the sets that I can't afford to build, I just build vicariously through them. It's like, okay, probably not going to get Optimus Prime, but I'm pretty sure that there's a few people that will, so I'll just share their enjoyment of that set. Cool. Yes, exactly. We love that. Oh yes, yeah. Merida was one of the first mini dolls that we ever had as part of the Princess Collection, but it's nice to see her pop up again. I would love to see, like, I know that Frozen's super popular, and I think that Sleeping Beauty and Cinderella are also really popular, so we'll always be getting those sets regularly, but it would be really nice to see like Merida every now and again, and Mulan every now and again, and Jasmine every now and again, and Moana. Like, what's my opinion on waistcoats? I think they're cool. Like, vests and waistcoats, I think, are really cool. And I even quite like the sleeveless puffer vests as well that you zip up. I really get into them in winter, or especially in autumn here, where you want to keep the wind off your chest, but it's still kind of not cold enough for a full coat. And especially, one of my whole things is just wear whatever you like and wear whatever you find comfy. Oh my gosh, yes, Shane. That's the same with me. I've been mentally trying to prepare myself to actually go into like a Lego users group meeting. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but yeah. And I would absolutely love to have a Lego friend to like catch up with and build Lego with as well. I think like face to face. I know. Yeah, the 72-hour community stream is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I know it is. It's the best thing ever. Like last week, I was just so proud of everyone being so respectful to each other and sticking up for each other and all of those sorts of things as well. So, you know, again, I just sort of go, it's just really cool to see how we can sort of come together and share the love. Cool. Oh, Lego Bear. I don't know. I think it's usually because I've subscribed to a lot of channels. So I don't even know how many Lego channels I've subscribed to, because I also subscribe to a whole heap of other stuff as well. But yeah, I think one of the things that will be coming back on with the Good Morning Brick World Hive stream over on Brick Hive's channel is that I think that they will be coming back in and doing their like weekly live stream list where they do actually go through and share the channels and the people who do have like a regular streaming time slot. And then there are other people sort of maybe like Who's Your Bricks or Taz who do stream a lot, and they do have some regular streams, but they also just pop up randomly as well. And they do more unplanned stuff, which is something that I should really experiment with. But then I think I'd be like really sad if I did an unplanned stream and had no one to talk to. Insecurity much. So yeah, I don't know if I'll ever do that. Yeah, I'm assuming that he's probably got a few things going on. Usually when Taz isn't streaming much, it's because he's either hanging out with his family loads or he's been busy at work and just needs some rest. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly, Brett. I think Brett is, because you tend to hang out. Oh my gosh, I am really far behind in the chat. You hang out a lot in other people's streams as well, which is amazing. I think that's pretty much how Brett and I got to know each other, was that we kept on popping up in each other's, in other people's stream, and we kept seeing each other, which was amazing. Oh yes, built the new Buzz Lightyear set. Yay! I know it tends to be just seeing people. Like for me, it has more been seeing who's been popping up in other people's chats and who seems like quite a nice person in that chat, or you have a bit of a laugh with them in the chat, or I don't know, that side of things. And then the other thing is hearing from other people who they sort of watch and hang out with as well. But it's tricky. It's tricky to track that down, which is why I really love the idea of that Hive and Doc are doing around sharing regular streaming. Oh no, Kelly, that's okay. You're French. Oh, hi. I don't know any French, so don't ever worry about what you're typing in the chat. I usually do my best to read stuff, but even if you're watching, that's lovely. I really, really appreciate you being here. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm always so impressed when people can speak more than one language. Oh, Entangled Rapunzel, yes. Yes, that's another character that we need to get a few more sets from as well. Running out of things to say. That's okay. Yeah, I think I don't know whether or not, I don't know where Chrome Lego Cat is and those sorts of things as well. So I don't know whether or not they have lugs in that part of the world, maybe. But it also depends on like if like location, like not only like in Western Australia, I'm pretty sure that there is like the Perth Lug that have a monthly meeting, which is fantastic. Not that I've been yet, but I'm not too sure if there's any other places in Western Australia where people can actually get together face to face and build Lego and stuff. So I have a funny feeling that there's a little bit of that as well. And again, I don't know everyone's ages, and I prefer not to know. It's usually whether or not you're a TFOL or an AFOL, a teen fan or an adult fan. That's all we usually say. But sometimes if you're younger, it can be tricky to get to places. Oh my gosh, mate. Yeah, I always love the 72-hour community live stream as well. Oh my gosh, 8 hours? I don't know. Wow. Oh, have their subscriptions visible? Oh, yeah, 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 you can go to their who they've subscribed to tab, and you can look at that. I have found a few channels through that as well, but again, quite often for me, it's usually when I'm in somebody else's chat and I'm just scrolling through, and then someone's really cool, and I can click on their icon, and it takes me to their page, and I just subscribe to them. It's just like, "You seem cool." Yeah, I don't always do that. Oh my god. Oh, Adam, been to the Melbourne Lug Mugs. Love that. So much twice, and it was fun. Yay. Cool. Yes, yeah. Oh no, definitely, Shane. I know that I think it's tricky because there is a little bit of self-promotion that can go on YouTube where people are trying their best to gain subscribers and get people over to their channel and things like that, which is fine. But it's also that whole thing where sometimes I just sort of have it makes me feel a little bit icky. And it's just like, if you guys just use it, not you guys, but, people that have done that to me, it's just like, are you just using me? Like, please don't. It's highly likely that I'll give you a shout out, and I try my best to talk about other people's channels and encourage people who I think would enjoy other people's channels to like know what that content is and go over and check it out and all of those sorts of things. And yeah, so yeah, I do try my best to try and do some of that, and I do like it when I get recommendations from other people as well. Oh my gosh, I know. Crying Lego Cat, you always seem so busy lately as well. It'll be nice when you have another break as well. Shane also went to the new Melbourne Lego store. Held yourself back. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mayo is saying that they know some French for Kelly. So Société Nationale des Chemins de Fer Français is National Society of French Railroads. I think I probably butchered some of that because I've never ever studied French, but we'll see. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes, exactly, Chrome Lego Cat, exactly. It is. It's so nice. I have had a couple of friends come over and do set building with me. I don't think that that's been the same level of love as what I enjoyed. Neither of them have come back to build any Lego with me, so I don't know. Did I skip them off? Who knows? Oh, too. Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, the tram looks good. Yeah, the tram does look good. For those of you who haven't seen any pictures in the large Lego store that's just recently opened in Melbourne, there's this huge, well, not huge, but a very large scale tram built out of Lego, which just looks absolutely amazing. Oh. Play as French for yogurt. That's what the TV told me. Saying Dusty, but apparently they lied to us. It's actually not. Oh my gosh. I almost called you Gino again. Ah. Oh, so cool. Right, we are building up Tiana's set. I do really like Tiana, but I wish we had a Tiana ball gown set. So cool. Oh yay. Kelly's reply. Oops. Kelly's replying. Yes, Mayo. SNCF, not the French society that most appreciate for us. It's the underrated society in France. Cool. And I'm glad that Kelly didn't call out my poor pronunciation. I appreciate that, Kelly. Probably see. Shane and Adam will probably bump into each other over at the Melbourne Lego store, no doubt. You'll probably see Steve there as well, I expect. Oh my gosh, yeah, hardcore Lego fans are hard to come by. Oh my gosh, but even for me as well, Chrome Lego Cat, I don't think that that's necessarily exclusive to ages. I think that that's just more to do with our hardcoreness, our passion. We're passionate people. We need to find other passionate people. Oh, cool. Shane might be popping to the store next fortnight or so. Oh my gosh. Oh no. We've got Spanish coming into the chat now as well. We're going international. Yes, yes. It's the only French sentence that Maylee can say fluently. I love that. Yeah, love of trains. But we love that about you, Mayo. Cool. Yes, Yoplait was just a brand name. It wasn't French for yogurt at all, which definitely led many Australians down the wrong path, believing their ability to speak French. It's just yogurt in French, probably with a slightly different pronunciation, but yogurt. Yes, passion. Passion was the word that we're searching for. We're not hardcore. We're passionate. Oh, dear. I've got a... Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, when you're in the Lego aisle, yeah. You just always have to talk to others in the aisle. Yeah. Someone probably think that you're a bit crazy, but most engaged chatting with you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I think I've been quite fortunate most of the time. Most of the time it's not been super busy, so I've sort of not necessarily sort of chatted to people. And then more recently I have been doing a lot more like click and collect. So that just means that I go into the store, go to the service desk, pick it up and leave. So I actually look for what's available online, which again is a bit antisocial. But I do know frequently, even with click and collects, depending on what packaging my sets have been put in, I often get very, very dirty looks from children, which I think is hilarious. It's like they see me walking out of the shop with this big bag of Lego with all these huge sets in it, and these kids are like, oh, damn it. I wish I was getting all the Lego. Why is that adult walking out of here with all the toys? Yes. Oh my gosh, I know, Dusty. Advertising tells us lies. Lies upon lies. Oh, yes. When you go to visit the UK, you'd like to find some poly bags. I wonder if there are any. Oh my gosh, I know. That's the same with me. Poly bags are definitely the hidden thing in Australia. Kelly's apologizing. I know, Dusty, all this time we should have just been saying yogurt is French for yogurt. And Yoplait is just a brand name. Don't know whether or not that slogan would have gone over as well. Oh, I know, Chrome Lego. That really makes me sad as well. That's definitely something that I think is important to try and change that perception around, what toys are appropriate for whoever. And um, and it is a bigger conversation, and I think it's even a bigger conversation outside of Lego as well, because I do think that there's a lot of people in the Lego community that don't really mind who enjoys what sets. Do you know what I mean? Like I think that there probably is, but I just don't see them because I don't want a bar of them. But it's one of those things where I just sort of go, it seems like here and, with a lot of the channels that I watch and a lot of the people that I hang out with, is that it is about loving the things that you love or loving the sets that you love. I love, people like Gina from My Little Bricks, and me, who just buys the sets that she likes. It doesn't matter whether or not they're friends or Monkey Kid or Jurassic Park. All of that gets, stuffed into their city, and it looks amazing. Same with Sloth City, who has largely gotten secondhand Lego and just puts all sorts of creative twists and turns into their city as well, which is absolutely amazing. And then, people like Tasman Bricks, who's currently, mocking the Friends houseboat. And, even if people like, Anthony from Get the Bricks or, Brick Hive, who don't necessarily engage so much with the mini dolls, but do have friend sets that they love and that they, make the most of. And I think that that's really like interesting how it seems like there's a lot more acceptance in and around the Lego community about, just engaging with the sets that you like. I'm sure that there is still some sexism going on elsewhere, but let's not focus on those people. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't know whether or not those messages have necessarily filtered down to families, but I also think that, when it comes to, even how shops are set up, so that there's a distinct section for boys clothing and girls clothing. And even when I'm going into Kmart or Big W, is that a lot of the time in the aisles, it is about, this is where all the, female toys are, and this is where all the male toys are. And in some of the shopping centres or shopping in some of the shops, it's like, the Lego is like really far apart from each other. In other parts of the shops, in other shops, it's been interesting because literally I can go from Friends and Disney princesses and I turn around in the same aisle and it's like Ninjago and Harry Potter. So it's sort of like they are separated by theme, and they do sort of obviously try and put a few of the like themes together, but they're not like super far apart, which I like. But it would be like, yeah, it would be better. Johnny J, tell the kids that you're Mrs. Claus. I'll have to start wearing my red outfits then. I'm taking my reindeer to the shops. filling shopping trolleys for later in the year, kids. It's fine. Oh, Johnny. Cool. Yes, exactly, Shane. Each to their own, each to their own. Oh my gosh, but elves is just amazing. I love elves so much. Ingrid's here. Hi, Ingrid. How you going? Oh, hope that you're well. Yeah, exactly. Friend sets are great. They often have more detailed mini builds than the city line. But I think that that's also nice. Like, not all the themes need to be the same as all the other themes. Do you know what I mean? Like, we can appreciate different things to do different things for different builders and people and everything. Oh. Oh my gosh, Shane, I completely agree with that. That was one of the reasons why I really liked the Lego Movie 2 sets, was that we got mini dolls and minifigs and brick-built characters all in the same set. That was amazing. I'd love to see that more. But I think the challenge with that is that a lot of those sets didn't sell very well. Oh, yeah, exactly. Gave your grandson both. Well, I remember like years ago when my stepdad and his grandkids, like Mum and I were shopping for them, and one of them said they wanted a male Barbie for Christmas, and my stepdad was like, I can't do that. Mum and I were like, yep, that's what they get. That's what they've asked for. Why not? Like, who cares? That's what they want for Christmas. That's fine. Huh? Oh, yeah, Lego is usually put in the same aisle. Yeah, I think that that's definitely starting to happen a little bit more. But, yeah, there's still issues around the whole blue and pink thing, which is weird. And I think the more people understand like history and of color and history of fashion and those sorts of things as well, it's just really interesting. Oh, yeah, good night, good night. Yes, it was lovely to have you here. 2 sets at the school. Yes. Oh my gosh, Adam, I am too. And I managed to get most of the way through 2 stories. So my school's now like deeper, thicker. But I'm like going, I want a 3rd story now. So it's a slippery slope. No, Musty, no. Oh my gosh. Oh, you discovered my channel with elves. Oh my, same. All-time favorite theme. Absolutely love elves. I do have another elves build, another shelf build, which will be going in here, which is almost finished. Almost finished. I thought it was finished. And then, unfortunately, I realized that I needed to finish off the castle. So, but those bricks are on their way, but I haven't gotten that order yet. And I was hoping that it was going to be delivered on Friday, and of course it wasn't. So it's just like, I've got no Bricklink orders for the weekend. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Which is why I thought I'd be doing more editing. But instead I just ended up building Animal Crossing. Oh. Right. What's Mayo saying? Right. Oh, Mayo, yeah. But again, I think that that's the nice thing about any Lego is being able to like modify it. Like one of my favorite things that I've done, which I've still got to finish, well, I've still got to do a video on, is recoloring the downtown diner because it wasn't colorful enough. It's just like tan. I don't need tan. Yeah, mini dolls are still an issue. Yeah, I don't know what to say or do about that. I find it weird, but you know, that's me. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I like them. I think that they're more realistic. I find the figs a bit short and boxy, but again, that's just me. You know, am I going to absolutely lose my marbles over a mini doll or a minifig? No, I've got both. Oh no, Andrew, the electricity was gone, but you're back. We're just building Tiana. So we're sort of halfway through her 2nd bag. So there's 2 bags for her. We've finished Merida, who looks lovely in her castle, which is amazing. Tiana is coming along. We've done the little dots bracelet for Tiana as well. So I'll probably actually keep this with my dots bracelet collection over there. Yeah, but we're just chatting, having a nice time chatting. Oh yeah, Unikitty is amazing. That's one of the best things about the Lego movies. From the movie Bus Set. And yeah, I got the big palace, the space palace, which I still think is a really, really nice build. I still think that was one of the best builds of the theme. I also got the ice spa as well, which I think had the vampires in it. The spa vampires, which I loved. The sparkly vampires, which was amazing. I don't know what else. And I got, yeah, a lot of the Unikitty stuff as well, because Unikitty, oh my gosh, is just iconic. She's fantastic. Yes, oh my God, exactly, Ingrid, exactly. Your son got to play with both cars and trucks. He had a doll and a cooking center, and now he's the best dad. And I think that that's the whole thing, is just, broadening people's ideas and concepts around who they are and what they can do. Oh my gosh, Joseph, 6 a.m. in California. Oh my gosh, my friend, what are you doing? Go back to bed. Or make a big cup of coffee. And dog cuddles, please. All the good things. All the good morning time things. Yeah, exactly. And I think that that's where I just sort of go, I think that there is a larger conversation that needs to be had around minifigures and mini dolls. And for me, I just sort of go, I think that some of the easier conversations to have are more around the sets, because I think that that's an easy way to enter into some of the challenging conversations around, sexism and gender stereotypes and those sorts of things as well. So, I definitely believe that in my experience, it's been easier to encourage people to change their minds and to think more deeply about an issue when it's done in more of a gently understanding approach. That's been my experience. It takes longer and it's a lot more challenging and it requires a lot more of an explanation, but I do think that then it does lead to a greater depth of understanding from the other person as to why that might be an issue. Oh, yes. I don't know if you got at the very beginning, but you're giving an upgrade to your avatar, not my avatar, your avatar. You're giving an upgrade to your avatar. Oh my gosh, would be perfect for Stefan. Yes. You're like, honestly, Andrew, like your digital art is just so gorgeous. And it's been really interesting to see the progression even over the last like few months that we've sort of known each other. And it's just amazing. Like, I think that, yeah, it's just been great. It's just strength from strength. Yeah, Mayo doesn't like mini dolls, but I think that there is the and I think that this is also where the conversation becomes more challenging as well, because I definitely think that Mayo has quite a good grasp around some of the more challenging aspects around gender norms and society and those sorts of things as well. And I don't want to speak for Mayo, but I doubt that Mayo doesn't like mini dolls because of the word doll in them or whatever. I suspect that because Mayo has more of a vintage aesthetic, that Mayo tends to gravitate more towards more simplistic designs, a more simplistic color palette, some of the more sort of retro feels to toys and design and those sorts of things as well. And so that then also makes the conversations around the inherent misogyny that comes along with some of the Lego spaces, difficult to negotiate. Cool. Yeah, exactly. And not everyone has to like the same thing. It's more asking the question as to why someone doesn't like it. Is it for an aesthetic reason or is it for a societal reason? We're getting deep. We're getting into the deep and meaningfuls. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but that was the same with me, Shane. Like, I grew up with a brother, mainly. Like, my brother and I are only 18 months apart. So it was very much like we would either play with the same toy at the same time or swap stuff. And again, I think growing up, I was much more fond of teddy bears rather than dolls. I think I did start to get into dolls when I was probably around about 10. And then at age 13, it was just like, now you're off to high school. And I remember like being in the first year of high school, and one of my good friends and I would still be playing dolls, but it was just like, we can't tell anyone else. This is what we're up to. But it was just really sad and frustrating that we couldn't still be kids at 13. We were still really enjoying playing with our dolls. But I think that that's also because we just played with our teddy bears for such a long time too. So in our minds, playing with Barbies, and then there were also the gem dolls. I don't know if anyone else is going to remember them. But yeah, they were also our favourites as well. But yeah, very funny. Jason, coffee is brewing. Yes. Dusty saying mini dolls make great aliens. Yeah, they get repurposed for all sorts of things. Yeah, he's now got clothes that I always wear when I go out. Oh, yes, Andrew. No, it's been amazing. It's been amazing to see. Yeah, you're just so talented. Yeah, I know. It's going to be exciting to see how you go with your new digital pen and tablet and everything. Yeah, that's the same, and that I think is the tricky thing. Like yeah, that we're talking about is that it's very difficult to try and read where someone's intentions are coming from. And I think it's very easy for people to manipulate their intentions to pretend that it's not coming from that place. And again, it's then very difficult to have the conversations around that sort of stuff, which is why I just sort of go, that's a really difficult conversation to sort of master around that, which is I think why I tend to try and talk about that side of things more broadly. And I think it's also interesting because a lot of people don't actually understand some of the history, like the cultural history behind, pink and blue and all of those sorts of things as well, which is interesting. Cool. Shane, good old 80s. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Right. Stefan with his daily clothes. Love that. Never push dolls or trucks on the kids. Oh my gosh, Ingrid, yeah, I know. We did have toys to play with, but I was raised by a single mum, so it was looking back on my childhood, or at the time of my childhood, it was lovely. Like, had lots of fun, very creative. Like, quite often, my brother and I would just be playing outside with sticks and a wheelbarrow. Whatever. No, that sounds sad. No, it was fun. It was really, really fun. And it was also at the time where it was a lot easier to be able to go outside and play with sticks and pretend that they were, the monkey magic stuff or lightsabers or whatever it was. Again, growing up in the country meant that there was, like our first TV was still black and white. And we didn't really watch it that often. It wasn't really what we were into. We were into colouring in and drawing pictures and play. Like, the big catch cry for my mum was like, go outside and play. So it was just like, okay, then, we'd make stuff out of old newspaper. Quite often, like, mum and dad would just sort of buy a roll of butcher's paper, and that's what we'd be drawing on the whole time, or scrapbooks or whatever. And it was cool. And we did have some toys. Like, I remember having Care Bears growing up, and a lot of teddy bears and things like that. But a lot of them weren't necessarily brand name stuff. And, my brother had a Star Wars T-shirt, which I thought was absolutely awesome, and I really wanted one, and I never had one. So, yeah, it was just sort of different. And again, I think that it was also sort of quite nice because a lot of the family friends that we had, it was very much in the same situation. So a lot of the other kids that we were hanging out with from family members were also being raised by a single parent. So it was just like a lot of vintagey type stuff and fun things like that. So yeah, it was different. It was different. Yeah, and I think that's very true, Chrome Lego Cat, very true and very insightful. It is that difference between, because they don't fit with what you enjoy, like it's not your aesthetic, you don't like the shape of them, it's not your thing, or if you have a grudge against them, as in I hate mini dolls, I wish that Lego was all for boys or whatever it happens to be, or that thing around you're afraid to say that you like them because you might get judged. And I think that's the sad thing. The over grudging against them, I find really weird. I don't understand how someone can get so angry over a toy. Like, dude, it's a toy. Like, there's other things in the world. Can you please go and focus that energy on something that's going to be much more useful in society, please? Rather than a toy. Can you go and focus that energy on writing a letter to a politician, advocating for better human rights, prosecutions around people who violate war crimes, something. Put that passion somewhere else. And then the fear of being mocked for either being too masculine when you're not supposed to be, or too feminine when you're not supposed to be, is really sad. Really, really sad. Yeah, and I think that that's also like the interesting thing as well, Dusty, is that a lot of the time we don't really think about, our past and our history and, all of those sorts of things as well. And I think that that's really nice just to be able to reflect on regularly. Yeah, and I think that that's a valid thing. Like, I know for a lot of people, in that like older and wiser generation, is that minifigures are what we were used to. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Same, Joseph, same. I wish that they could do that with their hands, and then I also wish that they could move their legs like that. But that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think that there were definitely design challenges around that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Brixterdam. I know. It's all on. We're diving deep tonight, getting into all the in-depth conversations. But I think it's important to discuss it. It's a real thing. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. I love this. Tiana. Yes, hold on to your umbrella, sweetheart. Parasol. So pretty. Yes, love that. Can we put that down like that? Yes. Fantastic. Excellent. Right, here we go. She's so pretty. La la la. Yes, this is gorgeous. I love this. I'm all about Tiana's jewelry box. Cool. Yes, change your profile pic. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. We played lots of army games. Oh my gosh, football in the street. I was surrounded by boys a lot of the time, especially with so many stepbrothers and everything. So I was always expected to play football with people. There's a lot. Oh yeah, that was my Ewok era. Give me an Ewok. Oh, I'm all about that. Yeah, there'd be so many design issues around everything, but we can dream. We can dream. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. See. Yeah. Definitely, Naomi. In historical simple Lego, inherited your brother's sets from 89 to 96. Now you're a Lego historian, definitely. You can make an argument that dolls and building blocks are the most important toys ever made. Two humbles come in with me either. Right, there was more to that, I think. Yes, exactly, exactly. Call it variety, buy what you like. No need to drag a line because you don't like it. That's definitely something that I think is really important. Like, again, even there's been conversations in a lot of sport here in Australia as well around support your team or your theme with all the passion that you can muster. You like I can sit here and I can talk about the elves theme until the cows come home. Like I just love the elves theme so much. But that doesn't mean that it's perfect. That doesn't mean that another person is expected to love it with the same intensity or passion that I am. You know, just because I love my thing doesn't mean that I need to tear something else down to make it better or to prove that it's better than something else. You know, love is love. Like we can all love different things, and it should be fine. Yes, yeah, Bricksterdam, that too. Don't understand. Mini dolls, minifigs can be anything you want them to be. No fixed gender or race as well. Exactly, exactly, Chrome Lego Cat. I think that that's really interesting as well because it has, for me too, it's really helped me like sit back and challenge myself around, you know, why, why do I enjoy this? Why does it make me feel icky when I see in comments so many people going, oh, I hate mini dolls, that sucks, blah. And it's just like, why am I sat there feeling so ugh when I see that? And I think that that comes back to a lot of, you know, bigger, broader world experiences that I've had. Oh yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Show and tell would be a tricky thing. Like I, I remember show and tell when I was growing up was more like oh my gosh. I remember show and tell was more like on the weekend I went to the drain out the front of my house and I found that there was all these tadpoles there. So I got an old chat. Here's my tadpoles. Like that was our show and tell. I remember one girl showed up one week and she was meant to be doing show and tell, and she was like, "Oh, I forgot. I didn't bring anything to show and tell." And the teacher was just like, "Just talk about what you watched on TV last night." So she was just like, "We watched this show about this." So yeah, yeah. But I definitely think that there could be the element of like keeping up with the Joneses situation as well. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Ooh. Dream big, yes. Yes. Thanks, Chloe. Too humble. I was always surrounded by boys. I only had other girls to play with when I went to school. Yeah, same. Yeah. There was definitely a much more masculine influence. But again, I think that a lot of the stuff that I like, a lot of the things that I did growing up was probably a bit more like gender neutral than anything else, you know. And it was a lot more based in and around creativity. So it was things like drawing and colouring and those sorts of things as well. And obviously, my brother would be sat there at 5 years old drawing zombies, and I'd be sat there drawing like cats in tutus. So you know, and his drawings were all like grey and like red with blood all over them and this sort of stuff, and mine would be like rainbows. And funnily enough, even at that young age, I still had that weird obsessive compulsion to have to like color the whole page. So most of the time, my brother would just have like drawings in the middle or whatever, and no back or minimal background, and I would be like, "There's my rainbow parakeet." The whole page would then be colored in with blue crayon. It was insane. My your dream is to find a Lego girlfriend, get a place together, and build a bigger Lego city. Oh my gosh, what a dream! Oh my gosh, Shane, I love that. That would be fantastic. And when I read that, I was just like, get a Lego girlfriend that loves friends, and then you can combine cities together. Live your best life. Harmony via Lego. Oh my gosh. I remember show and tell too. Oh my gosh, too humble. Share and tell. Share what your favorite show and tells were. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my tadpole kid. Yeah, exactly. That was definitely it. And so many teachers must have been like, oh, not this again. Tadpole season. Here we go. And I'm pretty sure like one other kid had, you know, lived like on a bit more of a farm, like on a bit more of a property or whatever, and they just brought in like a basket of blackberries. I went blackberry picking. It's my blackberries. Oh gosh. Yeah, show and tell I think would be risky. Yeah. But I think it would depend on where. I think it would depend on where you were as to how risky it was. And I think it would be really interesting as a teacher to then put parameters on it. Like it has to be something creative. I don't know. I don't know how plausible that would be though. But yeah. Yeah, I remember like the show and tell, some of them, the ones that I remember are hilarious. Zombies in tutus. Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. No, we never did that. I drew a lot of like koalas as well. I remember drawing this weird like tree that had all these different koalas that lived on all the different branches of the tree and stuff. That was kind of bananas, but yeah. Oh my gosh, I know. Oh yes. Oh no, you forgot to add the detail. No, add the detail. What a Peruvian fighting bullfrog to show and tell. Mayo. If you know, you know. That must be a South Australian thing. Oh, Elle. Oh my gosh, Elle. It's so nice to see you here. Yay, I hope that you're well. I'm still going to catch up on a couple of your videos, but I've been watching so many of them recently. I love them. We've missed you. I know, it's so nice. Don't do it quickly. Just take your time. We'll be here for hours yet. I know, Shane. Exactly. Boom boxes. I don't think that was a thing. I know that there was a huge like marble season every year. I'm pretty sure that the teachers also kind of had to put a limit on it. And there was like this old, like, I'm pretty sure it was like a dirt fire break at the back of the school, and that would become like the marble war area. So it was very much like you had to have marbles in order to get into that. I wasn't really all that competitive. I was going to say as a child, but even now I'm not really all that competitive. That reaction. Oh, that's because we love you, Elle. We've missed you. Yay. And then so I remember that being a big thing. So yeah, I wasn't really all that competitive, so I used to always just sort of like, oh, I just want the pretty marbles. And then once I had like 3 cute marbles, I was just like, that's enough. I'm off. I think my brother ended up with this big like marble bag. And then, of course, a lot of the boys really liked the ball bearings, which were like the metal marbles, because then they'd be able to completely smash their opponent and break the opponent's marble. So I think that's when the teachers were like, marble season's over. We're done for that this year. Oh, dear. Cool. Oh, bless pen pals. Yeah, I think we did have a few attempts at having pen pals, but it never really sort of worked out that well. I think back in those days, postage and stuff was an issue. Oh, it's an easy one. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Oh, Corno's here as well. Hey, Corno. It's so nice to see you. I hope that you've been keeping well. Cool. And Sloth's here as well. We were just singing Sloth City praises once again. Whenever any mention of the city comes up, it's like my brain just goes automatically to Sloth City. Oh my gosh, it does often cause complications. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's not my thing. I don't really understand it. Like, I don't know. But I also think that I am usually like harder on myself than I am on another person. So I think that there's also some of that mindset, is that I wouldn't want anyone to ever feel bad about themselves. So I'd much prefer for them to win. So then they're happy. You know, if that's important to them. But yeah, it's weird. It's hard. I don't know. Oh, into breakdancing. Oh my gosh, yes, that was a moment. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Andrew, especially if there's power issues. I know. Cornet's here as well. We've got Elle, we've got Cornet, we've got Sloth, the whole gang. Whoop whoop. Shane. I played a Beach Boys song and sang along with it, trying to pick up the girls that never got a girlfriend. No, Shane. That's because the right one wasn't there. Oh my gosh, no, I've gone rogue in my chat again now. No. Okay, here we go. Oh yay. Oh, you have today off because a friend is flying fling to stay, and I'm going with another friend to pick them up. Also convince them for a Lego store. Yes. Oh, YouTube is modern pen pals. I love that Lego bear. Yes. Let's go with that. Slot City is on it. Slot City is amazing though. So, you know, it should be talked about. Oh, preparing for an assessment. I know I'll be doing well. My teaching skills are being observed. Last time I got an A. Yay, yes, you'll be fine. You're amazing. But, you know, it's also because you do that prep work and you want to do well, and, you know, you learn and grow and all of those sorts of things as well. Oh, it was a Simpsons reference. No, I didn't know. Clearly, Mayo, I missed that. Oh, cool. Oh, exactly, Chrome Lego Cat. Exactly. That's the same. I wouldn't want, like, I don't like anyone feeling bad about themselves, you know. Exactly, Dusty. Exactly. It's a party. Oh, Lego Bear used to play with the girls because the boys were too rough. Yeah, that too. Oh my gosh, I just set your phone the screen to bright. Oh my gosh. Oh, Zizu is here as well. Welcome, Zizu. Lovely to see you. I hope that you've been well. For all the newbies, yes, Elle, you've arrived at the perfect moment of pinkness. So for all the newbies, I am building the Disney Princess Assorted Dream boxes. So we've already built Merida and Tiana. So Merida's down here, and we've just done Tiana, and we're sort of a quarter of the way through Aurora. So this is the little mini Merida castle, which is super cute. Which I think is like meant to be like a little stationery box, or maybe for jewelry. Oh my gosh, Tiana's coming adrift. Tiana's not staying supported on a lily pad. And then we've got Tiana, which is sort of probably more like a little jewelry box, which is super cute. Very, very, very gorgeous color palette for Tiana as well, who also came with like a really cute like little dots bracelet, which we love. And now we are building up Aurora's pinkness. Amy's back as well. Yay. Cool. Oh, Action Flash just did a review on the Ninjago pink building goodness. You might want to check it out. Yay. Yes. Yeah, Cornet is studying to be a primary school teacher, which is going to be amazing. So proud and fantastic for Cornet to be able to be studying to be a teacher. Such an important profession, and it's just lovely to see someone that's so like passionate and inspiring to be going into that field. It's fantastic. Cool. Oh my gosh, Elle, I know. I was just I think a lot of the new set images have the ones that I'm interested in have populated on the Australian site. So I was adding all the ones that I want over onto my wish list. And I was just like, oh my gosh, this is a lot. Like, don't know what to do about this. So yeah, and there are some really, really beautiful sets coming out, and especially some of the Monkey Kid ones are absolutely amazing. The Heavenly Temple looks stunning, and yeah, there's a lot of lovely things that are happening in that space. Cool. Oh, Zisu, good luck. Oh, you were a substitute teacher for first grade? I was reading that and I was like, you subbed to the first grade? A subscription? No, teacher language. Oh, you're exhausted. Oh no. I know. I think that as well. I completely agree with you, Chrome Lego Cat. Yeah. Well, we are kind, but it's also the truth as well, Corne. Like, you're an amazing human. So I think that's just so lovely that people see that in you. You know what I mean? Like, they can see how fantastic you are going to be in a primary school with kids and stuff. Oh yes, so Lena, go rest up, go get some sleep. Let's go get some sleep. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, though. It's always lovely to have you here, and definitely take your time, rest up, enjoy your weekend, and I hope that you're feeling better soon as well, love. Oh, no, you're still here. You're still here. Did I miss something? Cool. Oh, the new Ninjago temple. Yes, Shane. The Heavenly Temple is absolutely gorgeous. That's gone onto the wish list. And then there is the blue dragon with like the little pods. Is that an underwater dragon? I don't know. I know, exactly. Corne, you're too kind too. You deserve it. Yes, you deserve having nice things said to you, Corne. Oh yes, Amy, go and try and finish your Ray's build. That's going to be amazing. No, YouTube hasn't blocked you. Did your avatar change? I think your outfit changed. Did it change? No, I might just be slow, Andrew. I can see you here. Yes, the underwater dragon is amazing. Yeah, I love that one too. Though both of those have gone on my wish list. And then, oh my gosh, when Elle was mentioning about the big pink castle dragon thing, I don't even know what it was. I was just like that. I was like, no, I can't fall down another rabbit hole into pinkness and all the spectacular gorgeousness. Can't do it. Don't do it. Andrew, do you know that we're here? Yes. The water dragon. I have 37 of the Ninjago from the very first one. Yes. Oh, okay. Right, Andrew. Cool. I like a few of the Monkey King sets too. Yes. I know, it's a slippery slope. The theme is really pricey, but after building the Fruit Jungle Mountain, the legendary Fruit Flower Mountain. I don't know, the legendary mount. I can't do it. After building that, I think that the I definitely think that the price is worth it. You know, the build experience and the detailing and all of those sorts of things are definitely into it. My gosh, I know. This is the thing. We've both fallen down the monkey kid rabbit hole together. Lego mother and son whisked away that time. Oh, you did. Oh, you've changed it, like you said, and added more color to the trousers. Okay. You're teeny tiny, so I'm just fearing I'm squinting. Yeah. It's so cool, though. It's so cool, Andrew. I love it. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. Not into Batman because of the fact that so many sets are going back. Oh my gosh, I know. Exactly. Like, this is the thing where we have to just appreciate some sets from a distance and just recognize that we can't have everything. Dusty. Corny, can you practice teaching my kids, please? Sounds like a traumatized parent. Oh, Dusty. It's like, well, now I'm scared. Oh my gosh. No, Andrew, stop confusing me. Stop confusing me. But you're here. At least we can still talk, even if your avatar is having minor adjustments as we go. But you're like honest. Anyway, even if I can't see the change in the details, Andrew, which I apologize for because there's a lot happening today. But even if I don't notice all the details, you're still super, super talented. And I've, like just the growth and all of those sorts of things in your digital art and stuff has just been absolutely awesome to see. So I would probably need a side-by-side in order to actually focus on the change in details more. I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I'm fumbling. Cool. Oh, yes, the Space Academy. Oh, my gosh. I have a funny feeling that the Space Academy here in Australia is only going to be available from the Lego store because it's been on the Lego store now since the 1st of May for sale. It's like 120 or 130 bucks, though. And I'm just like, oh, my gosh, really? Do you have to be that pricey? Because I know that if it ends up at like Kmart or Big W, it's going to be like $100, $99, something like that, which is like more affordable. And then especially if it's at Big W and they get a 20% off sale. Do you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. I know. I'm looking forward to an L review on that set as well. And it was also so cool to have to see all your thoughts on the new wave as well, Elle. I appreciated that video so much. I did link that video in my live stream as well. There were a few different videos that I linked. I know that Jojo did one, Chrome Lego Cat one did one, you did one, and I did link them all below my video. It's just like, if you want a range of thoughts, here's more thoughts. Oh dear. Oh, Joseph, there is. No, that's okay, Elle, of course. I would have preferred for you to be able to join us on stream, but we know that you work. Don't want to add pressure. There is a Friends set that sort of was released at the beginning of May, which is called Olivia's Space Academy, which does have a number of mini dolls in like space uniforms, which is really cool with space helmets. It's got a observatory in it, which is quite a small side build. It's also got like a NASA-looking spaceship. And then it's also sort of got a like a show and tell building thing. A building that you can go to tour and learn about space. Am I saying that the right way? I don't know. So yeah, which has got like a little planetary, like planet thing down the bottom, and then like computers and stuff on the second floor and all of those sorts of things. But yeah, it looks like a really, really nice build. But I was just like, not $120. I don't mind that as a price, but I just sort of go, I just know that if it was available at Big W or Kmart, it would be $100. Yes, Slav. Oh my gosh, yes. I think both of those you'd really enjoy. I think the food trucks would be really fun to see in Sloth City, though. The Encanto house is really nice, but I have a funny feeling that you'd probably be able to do something similar with either pick a brick parts or like bulk lot parts or whatever. To I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Possibly not. I'm getting into 2 hours of streaming and I'm getting the rambles already, which is not a good sign. Oh yeah, no, that's okay, Andrew. That's okay. Just whenever, make your videos whenever you can. We were saying that earlier. You might have missed that though. A few of us were talking about the fact that we should just be focusing on creating YouTube videos and things when we want to, and for the love of it, rather than for the YouTube pressure. So, and I know that you've got other things that you want to focus on as well, school things and whatever. Yeah, I think the taco truck would be really cool. It's got the truck, yeah, it's got the juice bar, it's got the noodle bar as well. So I can imagine that you put like really creative groups of aliens as different providers of all of that type of stuff. Yes, Joseph, have a Google. Cool. Shane only has the Rocket City Space Discovery set. Oh, and a Lego Movie Classic Space set. Yeah, I think I did end up getting like the little Lego Movie 2 like space people battle pack thing with like Benny and then the white, yellow, and pink peeps. Oh, waiting for double VIP to buy the UCS Land Speeder and Daily Bugle. Oh my god, yeah, I think you were saying that is it the Land Speeder that you're going to build for your 400 sub special? Is that the plan, Mayo? Cool. The Cinderella new set is interesting. Am I disappointed that we've got Cinderella again? Yes. There is a lot that I like about the set. I love that we've got Lady Tremaine. I love that we've got like the cheeky cat again. I love that Prince Charming's in there with a different hair mold. I love the fishbowl, the candelabra. I think that the general layout of the set is actually quite nice. Oh, Benny, Lenny, yes, Shane, that's it. Oh, that was the set that you got as well? Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sloth. Like, I think that you'd be able to do like a really cool like food truck festival area in your Lego city. I think that would be awesome. And I also get, oh my gosh, that was a bit crooked. Cool. 2 space cookie prints. Yes. Corner's also coming in with Benny, Lenny, Kenny, Jenny. Yes. Love those official names. I know. Hilarious. Right. Cinderella. I also like that we got another one of the Cinderella specific mice. Mouses. I think that that's really cool. So like the characters, the pets, all of that stuff is cool. I like all of that. I also really love the fact that the roof pieces that we're getting are in that beautiful, what appears to be the opalescent blue color, which I think would be stunning to be able to mock. But I don't know. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Another Cinderella castle. I don't think it's the nicest. I actually think that the last Cinderella castle that we got is prettier. Um, so I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to continually get excited about Cinderella when she's not necessarily a princess that I relate to that much. Like out of all the Disney princess sets, Cinderella is the one that I have got, like that's the one that's least complete for me. May not ever be completed. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, I don't know what to think about that. I don't know. I don't know. Cool. The set was not Sue, Ben, Phil, Matt, Bob. Oh, funny how they called the set their names. I can't even remember what. Oh, I'm terrible with all of that. Oh, Emma and Mia's here. Hi, how you going? It's nice to have you here. Yeah, and this is where I'm sort of like, yeah, this is my dilemma, Amy. I just sort of go, I think it was more the whole thing. Yeah, the outfit's really nice as well. I will completely agree with you on that one too. I think that the white gloves look really nice. The dress is really pretty. All of that. There's so much to love about it. But I think it was just really hard for me to be like, oh, not another Cinderella set. Like really. So yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to have another look at the price because I think that that's probably going to influence part of the decision as well. So, also getting a castle adventure set. Yeah, I think I did see something. Well, maybe that was in your video. I was gonna say I think I did remember seeing or hearing something about that. Maybe from you, Elle. Maybe that's where I heard it from. Don't relate to princesses at all. No, I think I definitely think for me, the princess side of my collection is very much a form of escaping, moving very, very far away from my own reality, which is something that I've always sort of said. I don't want to be building realistic Lego, and my Lego city, hopefully, if I ever get the chance to build a Lego city, is never going to be a city based in reality. It's like I want mermaids and Batwoman and Supergirl hanging out at my city. So yeah. Yeah, I think that that's the tricky thing with Cinderella because she pops up all the time. I've lost count of how many carriages she's had. I think that this is her third castle, which isn't too bad. Like we have had quite a few smaller sets for Belle as far as castles are concerned, but I definitely think that Cindy usually gets like the biggest castles. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but yeah, I don't know. I've got to just take my time with the Cinderella set and have another look at it and see my thoughts and feelings. But I think that there's a lot that I do like about it. Probably will end up buying it for the figs if nothing else. And I don't know. We'll see. Cool. Never hear about the princesses reaching out to the populace and doing social work. I will in my city. That's the whole point of them. changing the meaning of princesses one Lego city at a time. Oh, have I? Oh, I have missed a whole heap of things. Yeah. But I think that was also one of the things where I was just sort of like going, I did have this idea in my head because one of the things that I do like in my free time is I watch a few of like the history channels. Dr. Cat, I love her channel. She's amazing. And then I also like a lot of the historical costuming channels as well, which I also find amazing. So I know in my head that where I have my big dream Lego city with my mermaids and my princesses and my DC superhero girls in there. One of the reasons why I was just like, I don't need a fire station or, you know, a police station is because we've got superheroes there to sort out those issues. And my thought around putting in the castles into my city, especially for some of them, were more around that they were going to be like managed and monitored by people in historical societies. Backstory, people, backstory. So that when people go to visit Belle's castle, that was actually a castle from, you know, 500-600 years ago. And Belle is there as a historian in her historical costuming in order to take people on tours and talk about, you know, the history. Oh, Sloth watches Dr. Cat too. Yes. Love that. Love that. Yeah, well, I've gone story time and now I'm way behind in my chat again. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Still think some people are forgetting about the like button. Maybe. Would be nice. Thanks, people. Kodiak's here as well. Hey, Kodiak. How you going? I hope that you're well. I don't know. I'd have to double check. I think Frozen has had, like, I know when Frozen 2 came out, they did like a whole like mini wave of sets for that. So I suspect that Frozen has quite a few sets. But I kind of relate more to Anna and Elsa than I do to Cinderella. So it's less off-putting for me. I don't know if that makes any sense. Um, for me, I just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. Sloth City has a mayor, no royalty. Yeah, well, that would be the same with Adorabuild as well. Is that the princesses wouldn't necessarily be there as actual princesses; they would be there as historical. You know, what do they call it? Where you're doing like where you're dressed in historical costuming and you're doing like the reenactment as part of the museum tour. So that a lot of the people, I know that that happens quite a bit in the UK. Dr. Cat had even done it herself. Like they dress up in the costumes and they play the part of the character, but it would then be about them answering questions from the people visiting the museum in character about that historical figure, if that makes sense, almost like a historical cosplay type situation. But I also love the fact that a lot of the people that do that historical reenacting and cosplaying for museums actually have to have like quite intensive history degrees and all of those sorts of things. So I'm sort of like going, oh, well, you know, I think Ariel would be slightly different because I do actually want mermaids in my city. So there's going to be colonies of mermaids all over the place. Elves are also going to have portholes in and out of my Lego city too. I don't know. Yes, no, Shane, take care, take care. Good night. It's so lovely to have you in the chat whenever you pop by. Take care, take care. Cool. Oh, the Castle Adventure set is more expensive than Cinderella's. I think it will be a bigger version of the Four Princess set we got a bit ago. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, the Disney princesses. There's a few. I do really, really love Moana. I do have family connections in and around New Zealand on my dad's side. And so I think that that whole connection with like a lot of the Polynesian sort of culture comes in there as well, which is cool. I also like, oh my gosh, Encanto, oh my gosh, just holds such a special place in my heart. That's absolutely amazing. I do also watch Frozen and Frozen 2 quite regularly and also Brave as well. So I do sort of like Merida, Moana, Elsa and Anna, I think are really cool. Belle, like growing up, The Beauty and the Beast was my favorite fairy tale. And there's a lot to love about Beauty and the Beast because I think that that takes me back in time. And it's a very iconic film. I think the same with The Lion King has a lot of like iconic memories there as well. So yeah, there's a lot of favorite princesses. And just because like I probably connect least with Snow White and Cinderella out of all the princesses. And and possibly like the original animation of Sleeping Beauty as well. So I really enjoyed the Maleficent film. I think that was really gorgeous. There was a lot of the world building in Maleficent that I loved, and I thought that was really gorgeous as well. But the original animation, not so much. But again, you know, I think it's just different with different people. Oh, Kodiak, yes. Oh, that sounds so fantastic. Super well. Got to meet your partner's son today. And you're going to bond over Lego. Yes. That's what we love to hear. Lego bonding. Whoop, whoop. Yes, exactly. That's one of the colonies, Amy. It's going to be a whole Ariel colony, and then there's going to be a whole Izzy Finn colony as well. Well, I don't know how or when, but in my head, that's the dream. Oh, historical reenactment. Yes. Oh, it is what it's called. Yes, yes. Because, yeah. So that's more where I was thinking around having some of the princesses. I think that possibly the concept that I have for Merida is that she is actually going to be a bit more hidden away in the woods. So I don't know whether or not she's actually going to be from a princess point of view, or whether or not she's just, you know, a bit like loves being a bit more of like an introvert and hanging out in the woods in her, you know, old castle, and that's just the way that she lives her best life. I don't know, but I definitely have a place for sort of Merida where I picture her. But I also think that where Merida's castle would sort of be like sort of a level from the adventure campsite stuff. So I think that then might be one of the things where it would be a matter of, you know, possibly some of the kids or whoever that are that are attending the adventure campsite could then do like a hike up to see Merida's castle and things, but she'd be a bit more isolated. Oh my gosh, yes. How's Moving Castle just looks so magical as well. I think that I don't know how easy it would be to I don't know how easy it would be to interpret that into Lego, but I'd love to see it. I do really enjoy watching a I don't even know what does he do? He builds models, but he doesn't build like official model sets. He actually builds them out of rubbish, recycling rubbish, but you know, it's been cleaned and stuff, but it's still recycled stuff. Studson Studios, and he's actually done quite a few builds from Howl's Moving Castle, and I'm forgetting everything's name today. Anyway, yeah, he's built some of those, which have been really cool and amazing. So, yeah. I think the last time you watched a Disney movie, it was Hercules or maybe Hunchback of Notre Dame. I don't know whether or not I've seen those two, Sloth. You've watched some of them that I haven't seen. I definitely oh yeah, Pucky actually loves 101 Dalmatians, so that's his favorite Disney film. And then yeah, and then I also got Lady and the Tramp like a few months ago as well. So we've watched that a few times because he quite likes the dogs. Yeah, he gets quite worked up with the Cruella version with Emma Stone in it, because I think that there are a few moments where he recognises that the Dalmatians are actually real dogs, or possibly partly CGI dogged. But yeah, he's funny. He's funny. Minor upgrade is complete. Oh yes. Oh, the stripes down the side. I see that. Yeah, that's where there's like, I just sort of go, I think the interesting thing is with my dream city layout, it's huge, and I honestly don't know if and when I will ever have the chance to build it. But the dream is there. And there is, like, there's the general layout, I think, in my head, but I also know from building that other ideas will come to me as I actually start to work on those sections. So that's where I just sort of go, there will be stuff. There will be stuff getting added in. Just don't know how or where. But my thought was, especially for like Merida's area, was to have farmlands and horse stables down below, and then sort of on the next level up behind them would be to have like the adventure campground sets with a few more trees and it becoming like a bit more woodlandy. Whereas with the farms, that would be a bit more around like orchards and, you know, horse paddocks and that side of things. And then I just sort of went, as the adventure park stuff is becoming more woodlandy, would be to have like the little mini Merida Castle build almost like tucked away up into the mountains, sort of like quite secluded. And then with like a little path and those sort of things coming down. And then as you probably remember, Amy, there is the whole area that I had built, which hopefully I will get a chance to rebuild, with the underwater mermaid village with the Grand Hotel above it, which is going to be a little bit of an area for Ariel. But obviously we've now got some of the newer Ariel sets. So again, I really want to sort of create that at a different part. And then over on another sort of side, I have an idea where I want to put in like another sort of like beach area, which is probably going to be sort of like having sort of like the beach resort on one sort of side, and then have like a little bit of a hill and a slope. So dividing those sort of sections up. And then having Izzy's seaside castle there, but then also being able to put Finn's sort of grotto in around behind sort of like the hill area, I think. But then I also have another idea where I would absolutely love to be able to put Finn's grotto almost like underneath Izzy's castle as well. So I don't know. I'll have to see. But I sort of have got the idea about where Izzy's castle and Finn and all of those sorts of things are going to end up in. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Raya. Yeah, Raya's really cool. I did manage to watch the Raya movie recently, which I did actually really enjoy. I want to try and rewatch it though again, because I do quite enjoy rewatching things a lot. Oh dear. Right. Cool. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I think that's also sort of like one of the things, like, again, Zootopia. I really love Zootopia as well, which is obviously doesn't have anything to do with princesses at all, but I think that's a really cool stuff. Oh, Resurrect Herbie the Love, but oh my gosh. Yeah, Z. So I think it's interesting, like the Disney movie sort of did move the traditional fairy tale sort of away, like into a different direction. But I think it's also sort of like quite interesting. There was a channel that I did watch that had been going through and talking about some of the history to do with various fairy tales, which was actually quite fascinating to see how fairy tales like evolve over time and sort of like where they sort of came from. If that makes any sense. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with like moving a fairy tale along to suit, you know, the current generation, the current society, and those sorts of things as well. Elle's also saying, when I was young, I was super into Herbie. Herbie. Oh, you missed last week. You were. I did figure that you weren't working. Yeah, Zootopia. I really loved Zootopia as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of thought that goes into my non-existent Lego City. But some of the Bricklink parts that I did order this week were for my amusement park area. which is really cool. So I'm hoping that the parts that were meant to get here yesterday will arrive sort of Monday, hopefully Monday, Tuesday, which will be really cool. Because I think that when those parts get here, then most of like the amusement pier area will kind of be able to get more or less finished. And then there were a couple of things in the amusement pier area which I also needed parts for, which I was able to order on Thursday, whenever it was. So we'll see when they arrive here. But yeah, I'm hoping that the amusement pier area will sort of almost be finished, which will be really exciting. And then hopefully most of the base for the magical fairground sets will also be more or less finished as well, I think. I hope. Yes, do some stuff with Main Street. Do it. Do it. Main Street is spectacular. I've still got all of that built. That constantly just gets moved around at the moment. I just keep moving everything around. I do, yeah. But hope, yeah, we'll see. I've got to just keep editing videos, find the energy to edit videos, and then I can find the energy to post videos. Cool. Yes, no, go get some sleep, Mayo. It's late for you. Take care. Good night. It's always lovely having you here, but yes, get some rest. Get some rest. Studying can be quite exhausting as well from memory. I don't really miss that at all. It is nice to have like to be challenged and to really be encouraged to sort of think about things a bit more in a bit more of a complex way and all of those sorts of things, but that's exhausting as well. Cool. Oh, so the quick review that we're getting is the Space Academy is awesome. It feels like $100 set in the US. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. I wish I could get mine not from the Lego store. The only complaint is that the shuttle doesn't have enough pink. Yeah. They've done us dirty on that one, Elle. Oh, but I'm glad that you like it because I trust your opinion on that. I don't feel quite so bad about getting it now. I'll see. I'll see. I might. I know that I have sent Kmart an email before asking them if they were going to get that. Like this was ages ago. Like I think it might have actually been the Trolls thing. I did ask them if they were going to get that in, and it did take them probably like a week or so to respond to me. But they did actually say, "Yeah, we're planning to get that one." So I did actually end up waiting for that from Kmart rather than getting that from. Well, I think I got some. But cool. Yeah, Zizu. I think that the Encanto set, I absolutely love the Encanto set. I've been working a little bit on my mock as well. I do need to film another little update on that as well, which should be really it should be fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. So, and I've started to do the floor plan, but but there's a big question that I need to answer, and so I don't know. Oh dear, because at the moment my courtyard isn't square, and I don't know whether or not I need to just bite the bullet now and extend the Encanto house, which is possible. It wouldn't be easy, but it's possible to do that so that then my courtyard would actually be square, which would then actually give me a little bit more room in my courtyard. Yeah, I don't know how easy that's going to be to do, but I could potentially do that. And I have started to do some of the interiors for the ground floor area, which is obviously where I've been able to figure out that the courtyard isn't square. So yes, there's decisions that need to be made that I don't want to make yet. So I've just gone into denial around my Encanto mock. But I do need to film, well, I don't need to, but I would like to film where I'm up to now and put out a little part 2 video. There we go, jewelry box. Boop, boop, boop. Fantastic. I would be surprised if we didn't. I think that Encanto has actually been quite a popular theme. Like quite a few places I've noticed that they've sold out of Isabella's storybook. So sold out, that's sort of done and dusted. I think that the Encanto house has come in and out of stock for a few different places. So that seems to be quite popular. I think that if it does go on sale, it would probably be something that like, I mean, it's a lovely build. I think it's a really lovely build. I also think that it's a really mockable build as well. That's definitely been something that I've noticed, particularly at the beginning of the year, just after the film had come out, that there were so many people that were mocking that set and mocking that and all of those sorts of things. I should focus on your brick factory. There's a perpetual shortage of building materials in South City. Wouldn't that be amazing if we could build brick factories that would just then produce our own Lego bricks? Oh my gosh, I'm going to have a water shortage now as well. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm totally going to get it as well. I will, because I do want to build that on stream as well at some stage. Hi, Pucky, yeah. Oh, he was just barking, wasn't he? And he just popped in to say hello to me. Yeah, it's coming together. I was hoping to be able to finish the last of the upstairs rooms. So I just wanted to have all the exterior sort of built in. There is probably a little bit more work that I need to do with the roofs. And then just starting to figure out the layout. And the biggest challenge with the layout downstairs is whether or not I can get a square courtyard or not. And I think it's probably only going to be a matter of 4 studs, which is doable because then I'll just be able to push. I'd have to find the plates in order to be able to extend it out by 4 studs. It's not very much. And then I would just probably be able to push the rooms at the back further. And then the very skinny middle rooms that I've got at the moment, then I just make those a little bit longer, which would kind of make more sense as well. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh. Bruno's room as a book would be amazing. Oh my gosh. And then it's just been so cool seeing all the Encanto mini doll mocks as well. Like, I think Elle of Elle did a beautiful job with all of the characters that she's done. So she did Louisa, she did Isabella and Dolores, and then she went and she's done Camillo and Bruno, and who else had she done as well? I was come in and said to Andrew, shh, we don't talk about Bruno, no. Love space theme, but I don't have room in my theme park for just random space stuff. I know. Well, that's the challenge, right? Now, I think Mama Lego asked for the hospital wing to be built. Who did I say? Ellie V? Yeah, Ellie V. I've enjoyed Ellie V's videos. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm getting muddled up. And then, yeah, but I also really liked Custom Mania mocks as well. I think he did Louisa and Isabella, but in her black dress, which was really cool. So yeah. Oh, oh, did I say LOL? It's because you're here. Yeah, what did you do? You did something marvelous. Yeah, oh my gosh, dearie me. It's so funny though, because there's been so many times when I've been talking about Elle's channel and everyone's been like, do you mean Ellie? And I was like, oh, no, I mean LFL. And now I'm getting you muddled up. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, I've lost my stickers. I've lost my hospital stickers. Uh-oh. No, thank you. No, thanks for the clarification. I don't want to confuse anyone. Right, the Knights of the First Order is here again. Yeah. You do other amazing stuff, just not mini doll repainter. Right. Okay, back to the Knights of the First Order. Thoughts on Lego producing barely any Star Wars prequels and Clone Wars sets, and keep doing original trilogy sets, but don't do the sets that we need remakes of or need to be made. Well, first thing, I'm not a super big expert on Star Wars or Star Wars Lego for that matter. So I don't know whether or not I'm the best person to be commenting on stuff to do with this. I have recently watched Michaela's videos over on It's Not Okay, where they've actually been talking largely about the representation of female minifigs in Lego Star Wars stuff. And I think it's an interesting thing, because my impression from various Star Wars fans is that there doesn't seem to be a balance between what the fans want and what Lego is producing, which is interesting, because I don't know how much of a useful marketing technique that is. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, oh, it's weird. It's weird that a company that wants to be making money is they're not producing the sets that the fans are wanting or asking for. So then you have to ask yourself, well, why wouldn't they be producing that? Which then leads me to the conclusion that it's probably because they can make more money by not producing the stuff that people want. That might just be me thinking about corporate greed, but I don't know. What are your thoughts on it, Knights of the First Order? Like, what do you feel around that? You've probably got a better idea than what I do, is my assumption. Oh. Yeah, same Sloth. Like, I've not really been able to keep up with much of the Star Wars stuff. Like, I remember being a small child and being like obsessed with Ewoks. Like, that was my thing. I absolutely love them. Maybe that's why I'm also, completely devoted to Pucky, because he does have a little bit of an Ewok look about him. I'm sure that if I put him in a cloak and set him, off onto Endor, he'd find a way to survive. Maybe not. Not to know. Anyway. Oh dear. So yeah, I don't know. And I know that like the fandom is like they're a passionate mob, the Star Wars fans, and I think it's then really tricky to sort of comment on a lot of Star Wars things as sort of like a newbie or a non-expert, and without potentially upsetting the fans and stuff. But again, for me, I just sort of go, I'd just like to be able to give people what they're excited about. So I don't really understand why Lego is not doing that. Cool. Modifying Steph's house to fit Main Street. Oh my gosh. There's been so many cool things where people have been adding into Main Street. And that's definitely like a video idea that I do want to do. But obviously I'm so far behind with all my video ideas. I don't know when that's going to happen. I've seen the next 3. Yeah, I think I saw one of the prequel ones. I don't know which one it was. I think it was either the second or the third one because I didn't really know what was going on, and I kind of ended up there by default with some friends, and I was confused. In the same way that I'm pretty sure that the first Harry Potter movie that I watched was part 1 of the 7th film of the 7th book, so it was confusing. My gosh, Bubba's here. No, don't apologize, Bubba. You're like one of our lovely Gandalfs of the Lego community, where you just arrive exactly when you're meant to be here. Yeah, Star Wars fans may like different things. So maybe a group of people like the things Lego makes now, but if they swap to different sets, some will dislike it. No, I'm not one to comment either. It's a complex thing, Chrome Lego Cat. And I think that there is, like, there's obviously the original 3 films, then there's the prequel films, then they did the next generation, and then there's been a TV show and a video game and a Han Solo movie, and I don't know. I'm very confused about where we're up to with all things Star Wars. Cool. M&R Productions is constantly advocating for more Lego Star Wars sets that the fans want in most of his videos. Yeah, I have. Like, I mean, because it's sort of Star Wars, Lego Star Wars stuff, that's not really in my realm. So I do know of M&R Productions, but I don't watch loads of his videos because quite often I get caught up watching, other things, other Lego content, more within my more within like the themes and stuff that I enjoy. But yeah. Like, I mean, and obviously some of the channels that I watch, like Brick Hive and stuff, say similar things. Is that they do actually say there's a weird assortment of Star Wars sets that sort of pop up. Cool. Oh, Sloth! It's all about R2D2. Yes. Oh my gosh, he's so adorable. Oh, Hoosh is here as well. Hey, Hoosh, how you going? Cool. I don't care about the Force and the dark side yet. For me, the way that you feel about R2D2, I must admit, I do find R2D2 very, very adorable. Is probably how I feel about Ewoks. I don't really have that much of an understanding around the whole dark side, light side either. But I also do find lightsabers incredibly fascinating. Cool. Oh, here we go. Right. We've got Zizu saying the Knights of the... We would love to see animated show of some of the Star Wars Old Republic lore and sets for them. Lore? I think you missed the sausage rolls. Yeah, the sausage rolls were a few hours ago, Hoosh. Cool. We need Princess Leia mini doll sets. Yeah, I always had an affinity with Princess Leia, and then probably about 10 years ago at like a workplace, every year or two they sent a whole heap of their staff on like a leadership course, which didn't really have anything to do with leadership. It was just about how to be a nicer staff member and do what you're told. But as part of the leadership course, at the end of the course, we did have to like write anonymous messages to all the different participants, and we could write messages based on, you know, characters that we think that they identify with, like nice things that we found out about them, because this was obviously different people from all different departments, which was actually kind of cool. But one of the highest compliments that I was given was they thought of me as Carrie Fisher. No, they thought of me as Princess Leia. So I was just like, I'll take that. That's really cool. So yeah, it was really nice. Okay, maybe maybe I communion doll, mini doll. I don't think I'm saying that right. Oh my gosh. So Lua is rather different than Law, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I was reading it and I was just like Republic Lua, and I was just like, that doesn't make sense in the sentence structure. I think that Zizu means law. But I had to check because I don't know enough about Star Wars, and maybe that there is something to do with Republican Lua. I don't know. In the same way that I don't know what a communion and mini doll is. Oh dear. My lack of Star Wars knowledge is now coming out. Oh, R2D2. I know R2D2 is a legend. Absolute legend. Yeah. Yeah, it was, again, I really enjoyed watching Michaela's videos on their like minifig collection and all the different characters, and again it is like, it is so amazing in our community that it like, I just really enjoy listening to passionate people talk about stuff. I think that's the best thing about it all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I can sit and listen to passionate people talk about anything, provided that it's, being said with passion, and I don't know. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sloth R2D2 is my hero. Yes. I do love R2D2, the little cuss bot. Never. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. Can't please everyone, but do please me with Zelda sets. Yep. Studio Ghibli. Yep. And Return of the Elves. Yep. And again, oh my gosh, yeah, I would absolutely love as well, if we're going to go there, an Animal Crossing CMF series. If they're doing Mario, surely they can do Animal Crossing. Was the scene when he saved the Naboo ship? Is that in the first 3 movies? Is that something that happened later? Oh, cool. Yes. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing to see mini doll minifig crossover into Star Wars. I think that would actually be really good as part of Lego's campaign to like destigmify mini dolls and to open up the themes to become more like across all genders and stuff. I think that would be amazing. I'd love that, especially if people in the community are wanting that and think that would fit in with the characters. Oh, in the first prequel, oh, the Phantom Menace. Yeah, maybe that's why I don't know the scene that you're talking about. Admittedly, I don't remember a lot about the first Star Wars movie, like from the 70s, and I don't remember an awful lot about The Empire Strikes Back. There are certain scenes that have stuck with me from Return of the Jedi. Han Solo being frozen in the staff. Most of Endor, obviously, that was very iconic. Jabba's palace as well, I kind of remember from the Return of the Jedi. And then I think that there are things that people do talk about a lot, and obviously I've watched videos on where people have like made their own Hoth and stuff, which I think is that the second movie. And then the land speeder is from the very first film. Is that right? Oh, Star Trek. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Do it. That would be amazing. Yes. Right. Okay, 3 hospital beds. Right. I don't know how we managed to get sucked into talking about Star Wars. Happens. It happens. All Lego streams end up discussing Star Wars. No, it's not so top secret. Well, you know, it's just a handful of the best people. Right. Oh, okay. The Skywalker, the Skywalker, the Skywalker saga video game had a minifigure of a Communion. I could guess why they designed it like a minifig was probably because there was poor communications at TT Games and bad behaviour there. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. Okay, I really should get my booty moving. I said 10 minutes and it's been an hour. No. Thanks so much for stopping by, Elle. It's always lovely to have you here. I hope that you have a wonderful time with your friend. You have fun at the Lego shop, all that good stuff. So yeah, enjoy. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice when you get to catch up with friends, especially when they're flying in from elsewhere and you don't get to see them very often. Yes, you take care too. Take care, Elle. Take care. Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. Oopsies. Oopsies. Yes, let's stay awesome. I know, Elle's amazing. Cool. Right, we've almost got 3 hospital beds built. I've also realised that I haven't been putting in all my bed rails up here. I should have done 3 of those earlier. Whoops. Whoopsies. Blankets. We need little blankies for the poor people in their hospital beds. Cool. Oh. Yeah, I think it was interesting. Okay, right. So Zuzu's saying, what if C-3PO and R2-D2 were people, not droids? I mean, visualize them as humans. Tall, slow-moving slow moving with proper accents. Short, one dashing about with incoherent speech. Oh dear, I know. Oh my gosh, yes, the tall, proper one with the best manners. It's very how would you describe it? That gets very like it becomes very worried about proper etiquette. Little hyper one dashing about cussing at everyone. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, yes. That would be fantastic. It was I always found like I did end up watching quite an interesting like video essay thing on YouTube a little while ago that was discussing you know, the morals and ethics associated with having droids in movies, and you know the I don't know, the meaning behind that and blah blah blah. And I think it's interesting, you know. Like as a child, I never realised that a stormtrooper was a person. Like, I didn't realise that there were people in there. I thought that was sort of like droids or robots or whatever as well. And so that was sort of like, oh my gosh, all these poor stormtroopers were like going off to battle to fight in this like war against these rebels or whatever, and there wasn't really, you know, it was just like a huge body toll that was just, you know, getting counted up and stuff. It's like Calvin and Hobbes almost. Yeah. If Calvin was like a more concerned about like ethics and etiquette, no, not ethics. If Calvin was more concerned about proper etiquette and being fussy and making sure that they were using proper language and etiquette. Oh dear. Well, I'm assuming that they must be real people, because doesn't one of them take his helmet off and swap sides and stuff? So I don't know. I don't know the names of any of them. But yeah, I had always assumed that they were sort of like just walking around and they were all like robots, like droids or whatever. Which is why there wasn't, you know, much concern or consideration given to just blowing them all up and everything. So I don't know. It's weird. But, you know, I guess the world's a weird place as well, so I don't know. Right, we've got the nurse. Cool. Was a protocol droid. Oh my gosh, yes, that makes sense. That makes sense that C-3PO is a protocol droid. Yeah, I see that. Which is possibly why he was quite regimented and he liked following policies and procedures. And R2-D2, yeah, R2-D2. I liked the fact that R2-D2 was a little bit sneaky. I do remember, like, R2-D2 played the message, didn't he? Like, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope message. And I don't think that C-3PO knew about that. And C-3PO was like, what? Where did that come from? Bit like Ernie and Bert. Yes, Ernie and Bert. A combination of Calvin and Hobbes, Ernie and Bert. Now we're getting into the personality traits. Dusty, I'd like to hear Archie sing Rubber Ducky. Oh no. Bippity boop. Don't be like a jazz number. Oh dear, with just beep, bippity boop. Oh dear, I'm so not musical. I should stop. I think, didn't Snowlana ask me to sing the Muppet tune and I ended up singing something completely different that had nothing to do with the Muppets? Probably not even thinking of the right Rubber Ducky song. Oh gosh. Oh no, Caesar. Oh dear, so clueless about Star Wars in elementary school. Yeah, but we don't need to know everything about everything, Zizu. I thought the Imperial Guards, red cloaked guards, were the Jedi. There could have been. Oh dear. Lego Bear had to take a call. Hopefully it was work related. Oh gosh. R2 knew everything and he didn't care. He did his own thing and didn't mind if the human types approved or not. Yeah, see, living the best life. R2 just lived his best life. Right. Have I done this? Oh, okay, right, yep. More of us should be doing that. Oh dear. Well, Lego Bear, you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked that we've actually ended up talking about Star Wars over here. I don't really know exactly what's happening, but it's fun. It's fun. We're just doing a personality type comparison between R2-D2 and C-3PO. R2-D2 does actually seem to be a very much loved character, so I'm liking that. Definitely liking that. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Almost the Samwise of Star Wars. See, again, yep. Samwise was definitely my favourite in amongst the Lord of the Rings stuff, because he was so underrated and he had such a lovely like moral compass as well. And there's, so many of us, like we all should have like an R2 or a Samwise in our lives. Friend Star Wars crossover. It's been discussed. R2 is the only Star Wars I might ever get. Oh my gosh, sloth, yes. But I think that that's the thing. Like, you've got to have, like, if you're going to be getting a tattoo or whatever, is that it should be something that just brings you joy and that, means something and is important and is full of those sort of, those reminders around our lives and stuff. Chrome Lego Cat. Interesting Star Wars talk. Meanwhile, I have no clue what any of the characters' roles are. My only knowledge of Star Wars is from the Lego set. Yeah, Chrome Lego Cat. I've got 3 films and Lego sets to go from. That's it. And what was one of the most recent Lego sets that had the mum in it, or the auntie in it? And everyone was just like, oh, why have we got the auntie? I mean, it's cool to get her as a fig, but couldn't we get someone more awesome? I was just like, oh. I'm pretty sure Brick Hive also was just like going, I didn't even give her printing on a dress or a skirt. It's just like, okay, yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't want to be getting an exclusive Lego set with no printing. Oh my gosh, Zizou, yes. See, that's the thing with R2. Oh my gosh, love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, oh yes. Oh my god. Yeah, there's so much to appreciate about R2D2. Oh my gosh, yeah. Now I'm just thinking that I'm probably going to end up falling down a very strange rabbit hole tonight once I finish streaming of watching R2D2 clips. See, again, this is why R2 is just should be everyone's hero. There's so much to love about R2D2. Okay, right. I don't know where I'm up to. Oh, I'm partway through bag number 2. Hospital wing. So we've got windows happening. These little things are on hinges. I don't know why. We've got parts of the hospital that can be flipped around, but it's fine. It's fine. Strongly don't buy much Star Wars Lego, but strongly considering the R2 build before it retires. I suddenly want to eat some ice cream. Can you get some for all of us, Chrome Lego Cat? Just pass it around. I could do with some ice cream too. I had my food shop delivered on Friday, which was good, but I was like really like well behaved when I did my food shop, and I didn't really get that much junk, and I'm really just regretting it. I was just like, okay, I've got to try and eat a bit healthier and, look after my body and all of those sorts of things. But I was just like going, ugh. Every now and again, it is nice just to have a treat. And I don't know what it is, but there's something about, because it's getting colder here now. So we did have like a bit of rain and thunder earlier. I was hoping that it wasn't going to interrupt my web stuff too much, just because there has been occasions over the last, I don't know, month or so, not in all the streams, but in a few of them, where my image has cut out and jumped back in again. So I don't know. Oh, I've got more stuff to add. Right, okay. So, what was I talking about? Something to do with ice cream. I went on a weird internet tangent. Oh dear. Right. Gosh, R2D2 catches up with the Terminator. It's a story that might exist somewhere. It's possible. Anything's possible. Like Sloth was saying, nobody owns R2. There's no history. He's just been living his best life, doing his thing. So who knows? Who knows, where he is in the 80s. What he knows about time travel. Right. Hospital is hospitaling. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a lot. There's a lot happening here with Harry Potter. Right. It's oh, Robin. Hello. How you going? Hope that you've been keeping reasonably well. I did watch your video as well. That was so fantastic to see. About the little yellow train station. I'm trying to remember. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a train station, wasn't it? Was it? Oh my gosh, I know. Ice cream is always welcome as well. Hopefully Cream Lego Cat will come back with enough for all of us. We'd love that. Yeah. Right. Okay. I think I've done. Okay, I completely skipped a bit. So excited that Robin's here. Like everyone else. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. I know it was really nice to see your video as well, Robin. I know that you're much more active over on Instagram, which makes complete sense. With Ezra and everything else that's going on in your life with your mum and your family and all of those sorts of things. And I think Instagram must be a lot easier for you to post to. But yeah, it was really, really lovely to see another video of yours. So yes. Oh, it was a train station. Oh, phew. It's just I was like, no, you mentioned that it was a yellow train station because the yellow castle had come out around the same time or something. Yeah. I think that was what was being talked about in the video. I did actually watch it while I was sort of working from home and all of that sort of stuff because I was just like, I'm not waiting for this. I'm watching it right now. So yeah, it's I've like I've said to you all a lot, Robin, is that I've always enjoyed the style of your videos and everything. I do enjoy everything that you post over on Instagram as well. It's cool. It's just cool to see and hear from people. See what's been happening. Oh no, that's okay, Andrew. That's all good. Keep things tidy. Quite often that's what I enjoy doing during streams as well. Am I doing this right? I do really like having streams on in the background while I'm doing chores and stuff. And it's also a nice way to support the people that I like. Cool. Oh, just going to put on a pot of coffee to drink with the ice cream that's going around. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Go Bear. Oh no, Robin, how do you end up in these situations? Oh my gosh, your poor mum. How is she going now, though? I hope that she's feeling a bit better and that things have been getting sorted out, slowly improving for her. She's had such a rough trot lately. That's a lot. A policeman with prisoners was one highlight. Oh gosh, I know. It's I honestly don't know how. Oh my gosh, yeah, emergency rooms are a lot. not the best. I think one of the things that has actually been quite interesting, I don't know whether or not they do this over in the UK or anywhere else for that matter, but I do know that one of the things that we do actually have on offer is a lot of mobile doctor services, especially after hours. So you can actually phone up after hours if you're feeling unwell and you're probably not going to be able to make it to morning, but you're not that desperate that you need to go into the emergency room. You can actually phone up and book a call for an after hours doctor to come out and see you at your house, which is a really nice way to alleviate some of the pressure on emergency rooms. But the only time that I've had to use that service was actually for a client. And luckily when we phoned up, we managed to get like the first or the second appointment, which was really handy. And usually it's a GP and a registered nurse that come out and see the person and just do like a bit of an assessment. And they do have like a little medical kit bag with some of the more common medications. And then they can also obviously write prescriptions that people can then pick up from like one of the 24-hour pharmacies and things like that. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing would be a really cool CMF series. I think it would be really difficult because there's like 300 villages to choose from or something. But what would be really cute would be to do like Timmy and Tommy, like the raccoons, Isabel, like the little dog, to do Sid, like the little reptile that hangs out, the little shifty fox, whatever his name is, the camel that goes around selling the rugs, the Able sisters, the hedgehogs. That would be really cute. Like to do all the standard characters would be like so much fun. Wardell, oh my gosh, Wardell, the little walrus, so cute. Yeah, that would be. I just love that. Absolutely love that. But yeah, tricky. Oh no, yeah. See, that's the thing. Like that's where I just sort of go, I think that's where like the after hours GP stuff works so much better, is that you can phone up, book an appointment with them. Then you can also phone up and get like healthcare advice. Sometimes they even transfer you through and say, until the doctor arrives, it sounds like this is the challenge. So just do these things. Do you have someone there with you? Do a cold compress, don't eat, do eat, whatever it happens to be. So, yeah, I think that's been a lot better in order to alleviate some of the stress of emergency rooms. But, yeah, oh, my gosh, that's so sad. So sad for your mum as well. Oh, baby's napping. Whoop, whoop. I know, same. I'm same. I hope. It wasn't even a local emergency room, so she went with the ambulance and they didn't even take her in. She didn't even get booked in. And she couldn't see what was happening. Robin, no, that's terrible. But, oh my gosh, that's just so infuriating and terrible and awful. But unfortunately, not that surprising. Yeah. Back when I was doing a lot more work with clients, that was one of the things that we used to always have to do, would be to take them to their health appointments and really strongly advocate for them. But yeah. And unfortunately, that needs to happen quite a lot. And unfortunately, it seems like anyone who is relatively vulnerable, as in they're either there by themselves, they're older, they're younger, they, have English as a second language, all of that stuff just means that they don't get treated with as much respect as what they should be, and as much as what they deserve, which is terrible. Pink Wheels, hello, hello. You've just come into the chat when we were talking about terrible healthcare. Not the most positive thing to come into, but we have just built all the princess stuff earlier today. So we've got princess stuff happening here. And then at the moment, I'm building up the hospital wing as well, which is really cool. So I don't know how much more we'll build as far as viewers' choice stuff is concerned tonight, because we've been here for a little bit, but you know, we'll see. Ah, yes, Zizu, yes. Animal Crossing made me recall the kids' book Richard Scary Busy Town. Yes, I remember. The entire town was animals. That's why I used to always draw pictures of cats in tutus and koalas, like reading the newspaper in their house up a tree. Oh, in the UK, you have the non-emergency 111, and then they call 999 if it's serious. Oh, my gosh. Oh, maybe, Zizu. That could be a little bit of a crossover between Fabuland and that, but it might just be that there was a lot of that happening in that era. The, you know, turning animals into people might have just been part of the vibe. No. Right. How many? I've got 2 mini dolls. Minifigs. You just sold your pool? What do you mean, Bubba? What? Above ground pool? Below ground pool? Dog pool? Paddling pool? Lego pool? Oh my God, I know. That's just so hard. It's so hard to hear that. You know, like, oh my gosh. Especially, like, I think it's just, yeah, it's sad. It's just so sad. Because obviously none of us would want our mum to be treated like that. None of us. And it's just infuriating to hear that. But it's summer. Where would you swim? My gosh, Ingrid, yes, you need a cuppa. Make yourself a cup of coffee. Cool. We're international healthcare, so we've got UK healthcare being discussed. Obviously, I'm talking about the Australian healthcare system. I just started to hear some of the excitement of the US healthcare system, which, oh my gosh. Chat's messing with you. Yes, I know. Oh dear, we've got questions about the pool. Yeah, I think, oh my gosh, yeah, I think, like, to be fair, I think trying to organise a healthcare system for any country is challenging because of populations and education and regulations, and you know, people are complex creatures and all of those sorts of things. So it's tricky. There's a lot going on. But I also think, like, you know, it comes back to, you know, treating people with dignity and respect and those sorts of things as well. It seems to be the most important thing from you know, to start with, is just getting that right. Right, Harry, Hermione, Ron. Hermione's got a time turner, which I'm loving because I do love the time turner. I wish that was something that I could, you know, have in my realm. Right. Wands. Okay. Cool. Oh, 27 foot above ground. No one was using it anymore because you live on a lake. Fair enough. Fair. I know. Living on a lake sounds better than a pool. Yep. We'll give you that one, Bella. Oh my gosh, definitely convenient. Yes. Oh, you bought a Star Wars set too to get the promo. Oh my gosh, Ingrid, you're very eclectic when it comes to your Lego sets as well. I love that. I know. I think that's also something that Robin does quite a bit as well, is just getting sets that they like. The holes. I know it sounds awful, absolutely horrible. You know, yeah, it's just terrible. Yeah, and I must admit, I must admit that I do a lot of advocacy for people. Quite often, it is very much that whole thing where, you know, someone will phone me up and they'll be like, "Oh, I think I need to go to the emergency department," and I was like, "Do you want me to come with you? Advocate on your behalf?" Oh my gosh, Zizu, I hadn't made that connection either. Oh my gosh. Yes, I am building a hospital wing. And it's going to be available to everyone. Healthcare is a human right. No waiting lists. Axel. That's good to see you. How you going? How you going? What's been happening? Yes. But I'm not a man at work. Definitely from the land down under. And I do hand someone a Vegemite sandwich. Bricklock, welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here. Yes, Ingrid, let us know which Star Wars set you purchased in order to get the gift with purchase. Bubba's saying you're going to have to grab the Beskar keychain on the aftermarket. Don't need any Star Wars set. I'm assuming that a Beskar is something to do with Star Wars. How did I end up talking about so much Star Wars? Oh dear. Just rode twice right next to the hospital. What do you mean rode twice? On a bike? Yeah, like in Lego? Oh my gosh, you visit hospitals way too often. I should make a hospital mock. No. I think it's one of the most difficult things as a person. What am I? Oh no, I need this. Is dealing with healthcare. It's oh my gosh. A ruptured ovarian cyst, $2,000. Oh my gosh, no. No. Yeah, I think universal healthcare is definitely something that is important. And I think that the UK system has sort of done some weird things in the past, X number of years, which I don't like because they seem to be moving away from universal healthcare. In Australia, healthcare is weird because we do have Medicare, which is like our universal healthcare system. But it's not necessarily universal. And then people can actually purchase private health cover for certain things. There does tend to be wait lists with that, but then you do have more choice over what you do and where you go and things like that. And I definitely think that a lot of the private health hospitals do seem to be a lot like they're better run. They seem to have, better ratings. People tend to sort of say that they've been looked after better and all of those sorts of things. So I don't know. But again, if you can't afford to do that, then you can still actually access healthcare. But there are exceptions. So I think a lot of people don't actually realise that in Australia, if you're on certain types of visas, then you can't actually access any of our health benefits and you can't actually access any of our social security benefits either. So, whenever anyone in Australia sort of goes, oh, but all the refugees are taking our jobs, it's just like, well, no, because their visa doesn't allow them to work, but then they also can't get Centrelink, and then they actually don't get access to Medicare either. So often the only way that they can stay in Australia is relying on charities and yeah. the kindness of people, which is really sad for people who have, obviously come into Australia for valid reasons. Cool. Wait until I discover the power of the dark side. Do you think that I'm part of the dark side, Axel? I thought that I would always be hanging out on Endor with the Ewoks. That's my happy place. Hanging out in the forest, having a barbecue, dancing around. Lop, 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 lop. Isn't Biscardo's hat worn at the Kentucky Derby but dabbled? Yeah, it's interesting. Like, yeah, it is. It's interesting. I think and I think that that's the sad thing, because healthcare should be something that is universally provided, and I definitely think that the vast majority of people would say that one of the reasons why they pay taxes is for healthcare. Healthcare and education seem to be the two big things that people want to pay tax for. That seems to be the common thing. Oh my gosh, yes, Robin. See, yeah. Your brother is a multi-millionaire, but that's because he's a doctor in the US, and so is his wife. If they were doctors in the UK, they wouldn't be so wealthy. Same with Australia, I think, as well. But I also, I think, did your brother study in the UK and then go over to the US? Because the other thing that I hear a lot from the doctors in the United States is that for them to study to become a doctor is they end up with huge student debts, which is also weird and fascinating as to how that happens. Oh no, it's not. It's no. Thank you, Axel. Yeah, I know. That is really weird. Really, really weird. There's been quite a big campaign here in Australia as well around encouraging more support for women when they do take childcare leave or maternity leave in order to contribute to their superannuation. Because unfortunately, in Australia, one of the growing homelessness populations are actually women over the age of 60. And that's usually down to the fact that they don't have enough superannuation because they stopped working in order to have babies and raise a family. And then their husband runs off with the secretary, for example. And then their kids are in high school, but then they have to go back to work, but they've been out of the workforce for anywhere between 10 to 20 years, depending on, youngest and oldest kids and all of those sorts of things. So when they return, quite often they either need to retrain or take a lower paying job. Meanwhile, the husband has had 10 to 20 years on top of the wife, who's been at home raising the kids, to then go through professional development and train and get promotions and all of those sorts of things as well. So, yeah, it's really sad that so many older women are ending up on the streets and homeless. Quite often they end up couch surfing or sleeping in hostels. But not having that security is really, really challenging. No, we're all expecting a comment on my attire, but I do know that Robin did catch another stream and actually commented on my jumper fan. So he's now seen this jumper twice, and I think I've worn it a total of 3 times on 3 different streams. Is this the new green stripy sweater? I don't know. Who can say? No, Axel, you wouldn't. Oh, good luck with that. The Ewoks ate the stormtroopers now. I don't know about that either. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it's huge. I don't really understand how the student loan for university stuff works in the UK. Again, we in Australia, we used to have free education all the way through university, and then they said, oh no, you can actually have to pay that back. So we've now got this thing called higher education, something or another, HEX, higher education, CS, I don't know what it stands for, but you end up with a HEX debt, which is basically your university student loan. Fortunately, it's at a very, very low interest rate, and you can take forever to pay it back. And there's certain criteria that you need to meet before you even have to worry about paying it back, but it's still a pain. I don't know what happened, but somehow or another, my more recent accountant ended up paying off all my HEX debts for me. Don't know how he did that. Oh my gosh, I know. Yeah, so that they can fly in private jets, get their hair done. Sniff chairs. What? Ugh. Oh no, Ewoks are small targets and well camouflaged in their natural habitat. Stormtroopers. Yeah, but stormtroopers, that's because they're people dressed up in these weirdly mechanically looking bodysuits that also, what am I going the wrong way? That must have very poor vision if they're wearing those helmets. Like, what happens with their peripheral vision? How would they be able to like focus and shoot things? I don't know. He's a professor of OBGYN and is still on call and nearly 65. In the UK, he would have likely retired at 60. Yeah, he certainly works hard. Yeah. Yeah. And that's definitely one of the things that I think with a lot of healthcare providers is that they do have to have that sort of passion there. You know, and they care about their patients in different ways. They put them into stew and had a celebration party. Sloth, I don't want to think about Stormtrooper stew when I'm meant to be living my best life on Endor as an Ewok. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. But you know, they didn't know any. But they didn't know. They've never seen people before. They were just like, I don't know. You just must be, you know, like a chicken. Yes, get rest, Ingrid. Take care. Oh my gosh. Oh, your dog's name is Wicket. Oh my gosh, that's so adorable. I love that. Yes, I know. I've now. Okay. So now we add in this little long brick. Didn't have that top on the other day. Yes, Robert. Thanks. Maybe. The real question is, have I washed it since the other day? I only wear it for streams. It's not that dirty. So here we go. I don't know where I've. Oh, hang on. I've got a screen to build. Somehow, I don't know where I've put. Oops. Just completely skipped over the screen. Okay, I do have a screen to build, but that's sort of like a little side build. So this is what's going on with the main build, and you can no longer like open and close it. But that's because we've now added in this bar over here. But it is like you can just like lift it out if you want. And then you can put it back in and it joins everything back up together again. So that's cool. That's not something that I've seen in a Hogwarts set before. So, you know, that's cute. I'm liking the little roofy slopes as well. I think that looks cute. These windows are looking quite nice as well. So there's nice stuff happening here. Right, I've just got to build my my partition screen thing. Right. Oh. Yeah, I know. Look, just let me have my Ewok dream. Don't come in here with Ewok reality. No, I don't. But you see, I can't. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Had a bacon and egg bagel for breakfast today, and then I had chicken in my salad. So I don't know. Is that really that different to a human to an Ewok? I don't know. Robin, you've created a thing now. The chat's now asking you to comment on my outfits. Take care, Chrome Lego Cat. No, that's all good. That's all good. Take care. I know. Oh my gosh, that would be. See, that's what I would enjoy. Spin-off series of a world filled with Ewoks, Jawas, Yoda species, and others living a fairly mundane and peaceful life. Yeah, exactly. We need that. That's what happens when there aren't humans running around. I do want a pet called Yub Yub. Oh my gosh, yes. Yep. Yeah, I think it is. This is the nurse. So yes. Yeah, she does. She looks really like retro. Vintage. Sloth saying, I thought it was the best thing about Ewoks. I actually do. Like, just give me time to process it. It probably is. You're probably right, Sloth. You're right about a lot of things. It was just unexpected. I wasn't expecting to talk about cannibalism, but it's not. It's not cannibalism for an Ewok. It's probably that whole thing where a lot of the time humans assume that they're top of the food chain, when in actual fact, I don't know, we're close to the top, but are we really on the top? And I think it would probably be challenging for a human to sort of like reconcile the fact that an Ewok is further up the food chain than us. Oh dear. Right. Oh my gosh. There's so many bits that I haven't done in this thing. Been enjoying the chat far too much. Been paying enough attention to the build. Only one bag to go. We'll keep powering on. We'll power on and get that bag done. Oh dear. Looks like meat's back on the menu, and it just takes me a while to process, okay? Don't want to jump to conclusions. Well, I think that these are new for me as well. We'll see. She looks new. Do I have the page? I do, right. Let's just put the, oh no, hang on. Let's put the brick separator in here while I look up my collection of Harry Potter wizard cards. I've got 2 left to collect. Oh, is this a new one? Yes, Seraphina. Yes, next to Newt. Oh, I've got Newt. Oh my gosh, yes. I've only got Nicholas Flamel left to collect. Jackpot. 15 out of 16. Oh, good. Oh, Mrs. H saw Warwick in Leicester Square a few weeks ago and told me that he's short in real life. No, he just acts short. He's actually 6'2". Yeah, I think Warwick Davies played Wicket and Willow. Yep. Oh, really? Bricklock? Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus though, so yeah. But I'm excited. Battle for Endor and Caravan of Courage. Oh. Oh, you'll be in America the next 2 weeks. Oh, how exciting. Amy, that's awesome. I hope that you're going to have a nice time over there. Yeah. Hopefully, well, hopefully, I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take you to get your other parcels. It might be there waiting for you when you get back, but that's fine. It's only something small. Something small. Yep, Professor Flitwick in Harry Potter, and I think he also played one of the elves from the bank. that's sign language for the bank that I can't remember the name of. Because I'm pretty sure I saw an interview or something about Warren. He was actually saying that he was one, I think he was the only actor in Harry Potter to play 2 different parts. Oh, was Willow one of the movies that you didn't like as a kid? Yeah, that was like me and the Dark Crystal. Couldn't handle the Dark Crystal. Every now and again, it comes up as a recommended movie for me on like the YouTube movie stuff, and it's just like, oh no. Labyrinth, yes. Dark Crystal, no, that's too much for me. I'm sure, possibly. I was going to say, I'm sure that if I watched it now, I'd be fine. I don't know. I don't know if I can say that with that much confidence. Lego Bear saying yes. Come to Texas. Amy saying yes. Going to go to the Lego shop. Oh my gosh, there's so many Lego YouTubers from Texas as well. There's loads. There's loads and loads. Oh my gosh. Many centuries ago, I worked for the stage newspaper and met Kenny Baker. He was in a double act called The Minitones. He popped into our office to place an advert. Oh my gosh, not Elves in the Bank. Yes, Elves in the Bank. Kringle Gots, the bank. Oh, cool. Oh, you're going to Florida. Oh, I thought Amy was commenting on this, but no, Amy was saying that she is going to have loads of fun and she's going to go to the Lego shop in Florida as well. Cool. Does that mean that you're also going to Disney? Florida? Sloth's having a conniption, Robin. I didn't really know who Kenny Baker is. Cool. Gringle Willies. You got the name right, Zizu. Gringle Willies. I think it's Gringle Gots, but I prefer Gringle Willies. It's going to be Gringle Willies in my universe. Or maybe any of the banks that I have in my Lego city can be called Gringle Willies. Gringle Willy Bank. The bank of Gringle Willies. Oh dear. I wish you could have got his autograph before he died. Oh, so Kenny Baker's was R2D2. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Amy's going Disney Park first week and other parks the second week, and including Lego Store in and amongst there as well. Because it's Universal down there as well, which is all Hogwarty too, isn't it? Oh, Willow is going to be a new TV series on Disney Plus. Wow. Susie didn't make that association either. It's Kenny G, the musician, in your head. Oh, Sloth knew right away though as well. See, that's what happens when you just connect with someone on a level that Sloth and R2 have connected on. Do you have like a little yeah, that's okay, Amy. We're not the best spellers here, as you know. What was I going to say? Oh, Sloth, do you have a R2D2 in your city? Like a Lego R2D2? Surely that must be a thing for you. Yeah. I think it's always nice to hear about nice people. I know that probably sounds weird, but I think it's always cool when you sort of meet someone and you sort of go, oh, they were much nicer than what I was expecting, or they were nice when they didn't have to be. You know, I think that's sort of like, yeah, it's cool. Oh, Clicking Cliff sent you one. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. See, this is why we love the community. You do have R2 in your slot city. I know. I do try and say to people, don't worry about spelling. It's hard. I think it's hard watching a stream and typing. Again, most of the time when I'm in a live stream, I'm typing on my phone, and that does weird autocorrect things as well. You know, Amy and I have sort of spoken about this before, but neither of us are the best spellers. And I don't ever want people to feel like they can't join in with what we're like hanging out with us just because they're afraid of making a spelling mistake. I'd much prefer for people and then again, you know, there's quite a few people here that you know speak and write multiple languages, so it doesn't really worry us. Yes, Amy, go have a lovely time as well, Amy. I hope that you have so much fun. That's going to be absolutely amazing. And hopefully when you get back from the US, depending on when you get back and if you're jet lagged and you have a little bit of a rest, you can jump in and let us know how your trip was and how much you enjoyed it and everything. Cool. Oh, currently Archer is visiting Brother Buttchop in his treehouse. Excellent. Everyone's dream visit. Oh, did I do that right? Oh my gosh, no, I didn't. I did that wrong. It's a good thing that I'm on to the final bag because I think I'm starting to flag a bit. And I've got dog fur stuck in my Hogwarts clock. Uh-oh. Oh, I know. I'm sure Amy's going to have an absolute blast. That sounds amazing. Super exciting. Right. Okay, where am I up to? Yes. Fantastic. Okie dokie. Right, on to clock stuff. Cool. Right, okay. Robin's saying, I was really fortunate as it was at the newspapers, 100th birthday while I was working there. I met a ton of old stage and movie stars. When I was at Royal Mail, I got to meet Richard Attenborough. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Macro. Most you Lego YouTubers show up if you mention them enough times. I know. Where is Mark? He's usually here. Maybe, he might be busy. Hopefully, he's doing something nice. I think it must be morningish, mid-morning for him, lunchtime. I know, totally like Beetlejuice, totally. Archer and Buttchop. Oh my gosh, I know. Buttchop is one of the nicest people in the Lego community as well. There's so many lovely people. I'm sure I'm probably going to end up saying that about everyone though. But yeah, I came across Buttchop when my channel was really small and I didn't know what was doing and all of this sort of stuff. And he was like, just come out and hang out with us all and do live streaming. And I was like, I don't know how to do live streaming. He's like, figure it out. You'll be fine. So yeah. it was yeah, he's always been super fantastic and lovely. And I just also think like he's so lovely to so many people in the community as well. It's fun. Oops. Right, no. Right. don't know how to build a clock. Uh-oh. Have a long list of not so nice people on YouTube. They're the ones that I just bounce out of here and then ignore forever. I definitely do my best to try and get rid of any weird, nasty people as quickly as possible. And then I do my best to try and only focus on the nice ones. It's like, I don't need that type of energy in my life. Robin Helmet, Richard Attenborough. No, Robin's lived a life. Robin's lived the most remarkable, amazing life. Which is why he's qualified to give me fashion advice. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Why are they making me put 2 1x1 plates together? It's too late. Can't do it. Don't want them to be wonky. I want them to look nice. Right, clock is clocking. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right, this one, and this one. And another one of these. Cool. Oh, yeah. Cece's saying, I do avoid some, but overall, this is such a splendid community. I agree. That you've only recently discovered. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. It's fantastic. Again, I think it is very much around that whole thing of just gravitate to the people who are like you. So just find the people that you enjoy hanging out with and just hang out with them. And again, just don't be afraid to like move on. The people who you know who may have different thoughts about things. Oh no, that's not meant to swear. Okay. Look at me now, though. I still don't know what I'm doing. I do feel a lot more comfortable doing live streaming. I think that, it took me a while to feel comfortable about showing my face on camera, but again, I'm glad that I did. I know that that's not for everyone, but, I think that's been fine for me. I don't know. It took me a while to feel comfortable about streaming with my face as well and trying to find the right setup. There's still stuff that I would like to change and improve and all of those sorts of things, but it's fine. It's fine. Am I doing this right? Yeah. And again, I think that part of what has made me feel more comfortable and more confident is about how supportive, you guys have been as well. Like early on when things did go wrong with my streams and I couldn't get things to work right and all of that type of stuff is, everyone's just like, it's fine, just chill out. It's okay. Even last week I was like sweating and crying and like freaking out. And of course, all of you guys were so nice. It was so lovely having Cornet and Mum and Bricks to be able to jump in while I was trying to sort out things to do with my computer. Brett was helping me behind the scenes. Yeah. And so I ended up having so much fun last weekend. It was so cool. I just really enjoyed being able to have my stream with all of you guys and the guests and everything on there. And then it was really nice to be able to jump over and hang out with Lego Maniac, who hopefully will be coming back to streaming. It was really good to see Jacob from the Big Bakery post another video and get back into streaming as well. So that was so much fun. And then also being able to hang out with Hive and Doc as well. So yeah, it was amazing. Yeah. I'm glad that you find that though, Lego Bear. I just sort of think to myself, different people in the Lego community bring different things. And, I don't think that one's necessarily better or worse than the other. It's just for different people. And again, it can sometimes even be for, people at different times as well. But I did definitely want to make sure that, there was somewhere that we could just hang out, have a few laughs, where it's sort of a bit more cozy and chilled out and everything. So, yeah. Richard Attenborough was at a guest screening of a film he directed called Grey Owl, and I introduced yourself to him, and he was incredibly gracious. I love that. I love hearing that. Oh my gosh, yes. Justy. Oh dear. For years, I only watched and knew about review videos. Yeah, Dang was also one of the first Lego review channels that I came across as well. And I must admit that, you know, there's been, I think, because he is he is one of the larger Lego review channels. I think that he faced some criticism, but I must admit that one of the things, well, there a few things that I enjoy about Jang was he always did his best to talk about the set in context of the set and the price and the parts. And he always does his best not to drag something else down in order to promote, whatever is most popular. I loved the fact that when I came across his channel, he was always talking super positively about the elves set, which is one of the reasons why I came across him. And then I think he was also doing some Friends sets reviews as well at that time. And he was always very gracious and inclusive. And I sort of went, that was always really nice. And again, like I really enjoyed like his message in the description box where he was just like, everyone should be treated with respect. I'm not putting up with nasty comments and that sort of thing as well. And I just sort of, I just found that incredibly welcoming. Because I had gone on to some other channels that do have quite significant followings because they were building some PC superhero girl sets and those sorts of things. And then I just scroll through the comments and it was just like, I hate mini dolls. Why are you building that? And I was just like, ooh, I'm not welcome here. And if there had been like one or two that had been more recent comments, then I would probably put that down to maybe that the person in the channel or the moderators or whoever hadn't gotten around to filtering out those comments. But because they were like everywhere, I was just like, oh. So, but again, I just sort of went, oh well, move on. Not the channel for me. Moved on. Never watched another video by that person though. So, again, I don't know. And then over time, I just sort of go, I know that not everyone wants to watch my content. Or me. That's fine. I don't mind. Do I get things the fastest? No. If you want to see early reviews, that's never going to happen here. I live in the middle of nowhere, Australia. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And it has been really important to maintain the friendships of the people that came across my channel very early on. Again, I find it really nice to try and support people who are newer to the community and encourage them to do videos or live streaming or whatever. Again, I do my best to try and encourage people to and help them out. People want to jump onto a live stream and give it a whirl or give it a practice or something, then there's usually an opportunity to do that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Yeah, I think that that's definitely part of it as well because, for me, I just sort of go, we can have different opinions. Hopefully I welcome different opinions. But I also think that there's a time and a place and a way that can be said in a respectful way. Not all of us are going to enjoy all the same things. And, I don't really understand a lot of Star Wars, but hopefully people still feel comfortable about talking about that here. I do prefer minifigures. I mean, I do prefer mini dolls. But again, hopefully people who are minifig fans still feel that they can come here and have a chat. And like what we were saying earlier, I think it definitely comes down to that whole thing about you don't need to tear somebody else's preference down in order to make yourself feel better or more important or whatever. I don't know. Oh my gosh. And totally Lego Bear. Exactly. Honestly, just ask. I do try and say that to some of the new people that are just starting or want to try and start and all of those sorts of things, is just send me a message over on Instagram. Happy to help out. I'm not great with filming, but again, that's also one of the things that I sort of say is just do it. Like, just give it a go and see what happens. Yeah, and just be sort of, I don't know, be happy with slow growth. And if you end up with, you know, a few videos popping off and those sorts of things, then take that as like a bit of a win. But as long as you go into it with it depends on what your intentions are. But I kind of went into my channel with sort of like going, I really hope to find other people that kind of enjoy talking about Lego in the same way that I enjoy talking about Lego and the sets that I enjoy building. Like, that was my intention about going into my channel. It was just like, is there anyone else out there that enjoys building friend sets as a grown-up? So, yeah. Oh, oops. I meant to do that, yeah. Yeah, there, you know, I don't know. I think that there's definitely people there that are all about the hustle, the YouTube grind. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Same, Dusty, same. It is one of the frustrating things, for sure. For sure. Like I was saying earlier, I think most of the streams that I've come across, especially in the last few years, have largely been me finding the channel in chats of other streams and stuff. But sometimes I don't always, especially at the moment. Oh, Hive's here. Hey, Hive, how you going? No, yeah, go do your errands and all of those sorts of things that need doing on a weekend. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, Hive. It's always nice to see you. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. But again, like, that's where I just, and for me, especially recently, I have been doing a lot of replay stuff, so I don't always see people in the chat. And again, if I'm live streaming while I'm at work, then I don't have my chat pulled up because I'm just watching it on my TV, not looking at it on my phone. So yeah, it's frustrating when YouTube doesn't do the YouTubey things that YouTube is supposed to do. And then it's been so annoying lately that so much of like my homepage and what's supposed to be like getting recommended to me is just the same old stuff that's on my subscribe. And I'm just like, I always go and look at my subscribe page, but I might not feel like watching that at the moment, or I might be thinking, oh, I can watch that tomorrow at work or whatever. Or if people are have got videos on sets that I haven't built yet, then I'll usually sort of like, I'll pause that and I'll do a binge of their channel, you know, in a week or two when I've actually built that set. It's just like, oh my gosh. Yes, and this as well. Why is blank always suggested, even though I don't subscribe or interact with blank? It's just like, I've already made a decision on this, YouTube. Yes. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Hive's actually really good with that. I mean, not Hive. Jang's really good with that. I think last year at some stage or another, I was actually watching a Hive stream live, and it was either on YouTube or it was on Twitch. But the stream started on YouTube, and then he moved everyone over to Twitch. And someone in the chat was just like, huh, Jang, what's your all-time favorite Lego theme? Jang, without like blinking or whatever, was like elves. Such an underrated theme. It's one of the best. The colors, the builds, all of it, well thought out. And like everyone else well, not everyone else, but a lot of people in the chat, I think, all went silent. And I was just like, yes. Oh, really? Oh, Jang mentioned, yeah, he says it all the time. And admittedly, like one of my favorite channels to watch is Jang's City channel. again, I've got a lot of time. Like, I mean, Jane doesn't know who I am and never will, but yeah, I think the way that he has conducted himself has been really nice and inclusive of the Lego community. And I think it's also been really nice to see how much he's actually also been enjoying streaming and breaking up his channels and all of those sorts of things, because I think that that's given him more of a sense of a community as well. Back after chores, still building. Yes, we are. Miss Amby, we finished up with the princess stuff and we're on to the final few bits of the hospital wing for the Harry Potter set, and then we'll probably be wrapping up. Cool. I don't know what's going on with that, Dusty. I think... does it happen if you're a mod? I think I've just made you a mod. So see if you can now click on someone's channel and jump over to them. Sorry, everyone was just looking at the top of my head then. Yeah, I think, I'd love to go over to Twitch as well. I do have a Animal Crossing creator that streams over on Twitch quite a lot, and I know Kevin from I'm Bored Toys and Art and Jest are over there. I know that Monarch also streams over there a little bit as well. Oh, Bricklock is off to run some errands as well. Take care, Bricklock. Take care. Enjoy your weekend as well. Cool. Fantastic. Oh, so can you do that now? So is that working now? How am I doing this? Okay, like that. Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. Are you heading off as well, Lego Bear? Are you wrapping things up? Have you finished work before me? Is that what's happened here? Oh no. Yeah, I do actually want to hang out over on Twitch. Oh, so yeah, I was saying, yeah, so I definitely want to spend some time over on Twitch. I did share a few of my streams on here, like on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which was kind of interesting. But I think I'm going to have a little bit more. Oh, you're not leaving. Just kicking you out. No. Cross communication confusion. Right, yeah. So I have tried streaming over on Twitch. So I think there was about 3 or 4 streams where I did actually stream on Twitch and over here at the same time. Oh, it's the mod thing? Oh, cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's good, but a bit frustrating if you're not a mod. Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why YouTube makes some of the decisions that YouTube's make. Oh no, my hospital's falling apart. Okay, so it's the mod thing. Okay, cool. I'll keep you on as a mod if you want. If that's okay with you. not all that fussed about it. You know what's what, Dusty. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh, extend to Twitch. Yeah, so yes, I have tried. I think I did about 3 or 4 streams, maybe 2 streams. I can't remember, over on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. And it was really good fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I think that a lot of the Twitchy people do have a specific idea about the setup, though. So I think that they do expect to have like the Twitch type screen. And I think that more often than not, they're happier with like a small face in a corner somewhere, the chat scrolling up somewhere, probably here. The chat scrolling up here somewhere, and then to have like an overhead shot of what you're actually building. That seems to be like the standard. How come I can't do this? I can't get this thing to do what it's told. Why are you being so weird? So I think that I will need to look at technology a bit. I would quite like to be able to have another camera angle for you guys anyway. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what needs to be done in order to make that happen. Brett, Macro, and Taz have all offered to help me with that. I've not taken any of them up on that offer yet. So yeah, one day I will probably try and figure that out and get that happening. Cool. Oh, cool. No, fantastic. Yeah, offered dinner made 3 out of 4 of your first real landscape meals plates. And you were all fantastic to have in the background. Oh my gosh, yes, Mama Bricks. Love the meals plates. Love that. Enjoy your dinner. I'm sure it will be delicious. Make sure that you still get plenty of rest though. Lots of cozy time as well. Lots of rest, all of that type of thing as well. Just to make sure that you do recover to the best that you can, which is important. There will be other stuff, because one of the things that I think would be really nice to be able to do, whether or not that's having an overhead shot or maybe even like, I don't know, a different angle, so that then I can actually show you guys the closer details of some of the figs or more detailed stuff or the stickers or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to have a look into that. I don't know tech though. So, and then it's also that whole challenge where I keep thinking to myself, if I still need to get shelves to put all my display cases on, but then if I get shelves, then that's less money on Lego. Then if I decide to do more tech stuff, then that might be tech money instead of spending money on Lego. So that's how we balance things out. But yeah, we'll see. But I have been streaming now for just over 4 hours. So I think that we might call things quits here. And next week, we can either do another viewer's choice, because we've still got sunflowers, friends, stuff to build, or the other thing that we can crack into, which would be kind of cool, would be lanterns. City of Lanterns. So I don't know how you guys feel. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, thank you so much, Dusty. That's such a nice offer. Yeah, it's just me being organized. That's what's holding me back at the moment, and faffing around with tech stuff and everything. But I don't think it's going to be super difficult, because one of the other things that I would absolutely love to be able to do over on Twitch as well, which I know what Monarch does as well, is that I think that he might do some Lego stuff over on Twitch, but I think he also does Animal Crossing stuff. And I'd love that. Lovely set. So are you guys happy for us to move on to City of Lanterns next week then? I think that a lot of people have been lanterning lately. I know that Macro has been doing some lanterns as well. So we've had a little bit of a break. We've done some princesses. We've done lots of chats and all of those sorts of things. Possibly then, once we get through a City of Lanterns, well, we might even see how we feel. I'll watch whatever you choose to build, provided I'm awake. Cool. Joseph's saying this one as well. Okay, cool. Let's do lanterns next week so we can get that started, and then we can just see how we go. Hopefully City of Lanterns might be similar to the mountains as well, where we can break it up into 3 parts and do a different book each week. I don't know how many parts it will be, but hopefully it will be into different parts. And we can always take a break from lanterns and do something else in the middle or whatever. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. So that would be amazing to build. I did want to build the princess stuff, though, before we started on this one. And there's a whole heap of dot stuff that I want to build as well. But I think dots is more fun to do off stream. I don't know how exciting dots are to build on stream, because it's trickier, I think, to chat while I'm doing dot stuff. Some little dot stuff, like these little animals and stuff, were really cool to do on stream, but I think off stream. Cool. So let's start on lanterns next week. I'll pop away some of our other little bits and bobs. Michaela, you're awake, you're up, you're here. I've been singing your praises today during the stream as well. Somehow or another, you'll be shocked, somehow or another we did devolve into Star Wars chatting as well. And the only contributions that I could make were what I learned from your videos recently about the Lego ladies of Star Wars, and Ewoks. They were my contributions. There was quite a lot of R2D2 conversations as well. Yes. Andrew, yes. Bathroom, study room, and the bedroom is ready to go into Main Street, doing the kitchen now. Whoop, whoop. Yes, I know. It's so nice to have you here, but we're wrapping things up. But next week we'll be building Monkey Kid lanterns. I'm going to pick it up again. So we'll be building this little beautiful things. Yeah, all the important Star Wars content. And and I've also built the princess stuff today as well. I know that you were building Tiana the last time that we saw each other, I think. So yeah, cool. Right, so next week we'll be doing that one. I'll save some of the smaller stuff as little end of stream builds if we need to pad out with stuff for more time and all of those sorts of things. Oh, you've got a 4-hour meeting next Saturday, so you won't be able to come. No, that's okay, Andrew. That's okay. Just, you're one of our wonderful Gandalf wizards as well, and you just show up exactly when you're meant to be here with fantastic new avatars. Yay. I know. Big hugs right back at you as well. Mega hugs. Okay, gang. So thank you all so much for being here. You guys are super, super important to me. I absolutely love hanging out with you every week and catching up and discussing all things Lego and Star Wars and whatever other weird and wonderful tangents we go off on, who's traveling to where and what they're seeing, what they're doing, like all of that super, super amazing. And I'm just so super, super grateful for you all as well. Like, you all mean so much to me, and it's just been so lovely getting to know you all and, getting to hear your thoughts about different things and, what's going on in your lives and all of those sorts of things. And again, feel free to send me a message over on Instagram if you ever need to chat or, catch up or anything like that. That's where I am most active. Every now and again, I sort of drop off the radar a little bit, but I usually pop up every now and again. Oh no, Dusty, thank you. Thanks so much for hanging out and just, you're just amazing. And Zizu, it's so nice to have you here as well. Yes, I know it is. It's so much fun. You guys make it so much fun. And again, I'm always super proud of you all for being so kind and respectful to everyone in the community. And when new people come in, just welcoming them and letting them know that it's a kind, cozy, chilled space for them to hang out here. So yeah, thank you all so much. We'll move on to more Monkey Kid next week and get all of those sorts of things. I know you're all about the avatars. And yeah, take care everyone. Love you all, and you're all amazing and wonderful people. And replay crew, that goes for you guys as well, especially those of the replay crew that have made it this far. I love hanging out with you guys too as well. It's only 11 a.m. I know, but I love you all. You're all amazing. Take care. Otherwise, I'm going to end up doing a 45-minute goodbye, which happens sometimes. More often than not. Yeah, all the love to everyone. Yes, take care, Joseph. Thanks so much for being here as well, being so early for you too. It's so cool, and I always love seeing all the pug pictures that you send me as well. Alrighty, love you all. Enjoy your weekends. And we'll catch up next week for City of Lanterns. We'll see how I go with editing my mermaid stuff. If it gets posted, it gets posted. Hopefully you guys will enjoy watching it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens for next week. Take care, everyone. Take care.